Hey guys. Hello. Welcome back everybody to the stream. I forgot to do something. Uh-oh. I'm a bad streamer. Not cry. Act 10 playthrough is up on YouTube. Woo! Did you guys know that the Not Cry Act 10 playthrough is up on YouTube? Whoa, those Nikki outfits are so pretty. Hold on, I'm getting distracted. I'm getting distracted. I gotta stay focused. Shocking news, I know. I'm so sorry it's so late. I mean, it's like 2 weeks. Is it? Wait. It's like 3 weeks. It's like 3 weeks after, but it's, you know what? It's fine. It was an 11-hour VOD. So, you know. It took a second. It took a second. There we go. And we're just gonna pin that for the masses. Okay, great. Amazing. Guys, look at these Nikki outfits somebody made. Look. Wow. These are so pretty. I don't know what this dress is, but I want it. I haven't actually played this game in like weeks. Because too many gotchas, too little time. But it's okay. Wait, I want this cloak thing. I don't know what that is, but I want it. They're so cute. 4 Seasons fairies. They're beautiful. I love them. Stuff like that makes me want to play. But then I think about doing my dailies and I go, I don't really wanna. Anyways, hi guys. How are we? Happy Saturday. Hello Jamchi, Hydrate, Stray, Ulysses, Hex, Naota, Brandito, Miss Time. Hello, Himinswan. Hello, Sam. Greetings. What's YouTube? That's a really good question. I'm definitely not on YouTube, just like I'm definitely not a streamer. You know? How's the Nikki story been? Girl, I wish I could tell you. I wish I knew. I've heard it's been good. I've heard that it's been more fantasy leaning and less like cutesy kid story leaning. I've heard hearsay that is the case. So, but I'm not really sure, like, you know, writing wise and stuff, how it is. I know there's yaoi. There's yaoi with between 2 very beautiful men. So that almost made me get on. That almost made me get on and lock in and do the story. I started doing the story a little bit, but I'm still in like the very, very early chapters of the like last region that they put out, and it's been a while since they put it out. So I'm like, I have a lot to do, and I'm lazy, and I have no time. Bleh. Bleh. Hi B, how are you? Our World Cup game just ended, so just chilling. Nice. Did you win?
8 months, Verity 39, love Verity 39,
thank you so much for the 8 months. I appreciate you. WW, thank you. 8 months. You're almost at your Twitch, baby. Time to install it, right? Like, I want to see the yaoi. And one of them, I think, is Child's VA. I'm pretty sure. And one of them kind of looks like Don Hung. What are the odds we see the Soritsa in the upcoming Sandrone animated short? Because I might freak out. I don't know. I don't know if they would do it then. I don't know if they would, like... I don't want to say it doesn't feel... I don't want to say it doesn't feel big enough because I don't want to, like, diss Sandrone like that. But it kind of doesn't feel big enough. But then on the other hand, it's, like, one of those things that Hoyo would do where it's like, well, we're not expecting it as much for that. I don't know. I don't know, but we should be due, like, a region preview after the live stream, which the live stream is next week, right? Next Friday? The 19th? That would be, like, the time that they would most definitely have to, like, show her by. Or at least, like, tease her by. B, thank you so much for the Prime sub! Heck yeah. Thankies. 11 months! Thank you. Hi, Pook. Tough LARPing set. I know. I was talking about Spotify daylist with a friend, and I was like, I haven't checked my daylist in a while. Let me see what it is. And it was LARPing, and I was like, that's crazy. That's crazy, because I'm about to be Lord LARPing in a few hours. Gianluca! Thank you for the 3 months! Oh my gosh, thanks for the hype train, guys. What the heck? Chill, 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 chill. It's just a chill Saturday night. Chill. Chill, we're just vibing. Stop all that. I just encountered Fiction in a different stream. Fiction is just one of those people that just kind of, like, traverses the void that is, like, the internet, you know? Kind of like Oracle. A little bit. Also, hi, Fiction. How are you? We can see in the character teaser, which should be sometime after next week's live stream. Yeah. Definitely by then. Definitely something. At least a crumb. If not, like... Because obviously, in last year's, we saw Bina. But it was, like, very short, you know? I feel like we got more Alice than we did Bina. And where is Alice? Nowhere to be seen. I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm excited. I'm so excited. Whenever it's gonna be. Also, thank you for the lurk, Brandito. Thank you. Enjoy basketball. I doubt they will reveal her until Sunshine teaser. Let's be real, the Archon reveal is always the centerpiece of those. Yeah. Always at the end. The very end of it. People freak out. You know? I imagine the Sandrone teaser is going to be very... her and Alan. Story, perchance. Maybe some crumbs on, like, how she can, like, get rebuilt, you know, like how what that process is gonna look like. Perhaps. I sent 2 W's because it wouldn't let me just send WGAL. Did it think you were spamming? Are you planning to read Lowen stuff today? No. No, I only have him at 2 right now. So, but I would love if someone could join me for spending resin so that I can get double friendship with him. I would love that so much. No one traverses the void of the internet like Oracle, right? Oracle is everywhere. Everywhere. What are the books behind over here? All of these? All of them? It's the story of Genshin Impact on my shelves. I'm kidding. There's a lot. There's Percy Jackson, Narnia, Game of Thrones, Lord of the Rings, some supplementary books for Narnia and Lord of the Rings that's like extra lore and stuff. The Kingkiller Chronicles by Patrick Rothfuss. The Ascendant Saga by Jennifer Nielsen. A couple books by V. Schwab, namely The Invisible Life of Addie LaRue, which is one of my favorite books in the world ever. Fourth Wing. I'm embarrassed to say. Priory of the Orange Tree, which is also an incredibly good book that everybody should read. Mistborn. The Mysterious Benedict Society. I have A Wrinkle in Time. I have a couple books by Gail Carson Levine. I have a bunch of random stuff. I have Aragon, which I never finished reading. Some more random stuff. White Fang. A classic. And then everything on that last shelf is like nonfiction, just like a bunch of, or like notebooks or coloring books, just a bunch of random stuff. So yeah. That's pretty much it. The only ones I don't have up there are the second book in Mistborn, Well of Ascension, which I'm reading right now, and Song of Achilles, which I lent to a friend because she hadn't read it yet, and I said, you need to read this. You need to read this. It's really good. The Orange Tree just randomly remembered that. Yeah. It's very good. It's very good. I would highly recommend. Giga fantasy, very good world building, very good characters. Yuri. Very good Yuri. Great book. I loved Aragon growing up. I fear that I tried to read Aragon as a child, and I fear that I was a little too dumb and a little too impatient for it. Because my opinion on it as a child was that it dragged a lot. I got really bored reading it, but I would love to reread it as an adult with a more developed frontal lobe and more developed patience for a story. Because I really love dragons, so I think that, I think that it would be totally up my alley, And I know there's a lot of them. How are you liking Well of Ascension? Very much. I like Well of Ascension better than Mistborn. Which is crazy. It's very rare that I like any of the books after book 1 more than book 1. And I didn't dislike book 1, but I definitely like book 2 more. For sure. It's just there's more intrigue, there's more mystery, more things are like happening in it, I was a little bit more like, ooh, what's gonna happen in book 2? Excuse me. I'm pretty close to being done with it. I'm probably like 90% through. I have all the Lord of the Rings books in both English and Spanish. Wait, that's so cool. I want to get like a nice Lord of the Rings set because mine are just like kind of old paperback versions. I want to get like a good set of them. I want to get a good set of Narnia books too because that was like my favorite growing up. And all of mine are mismatched. They're like different heights and stuff. I tried to read Game of Thrones, but couldn't get past the first book. The sibling stuff completely grossed me out. That's understandable and valid. Yeah. I got stuck in Game of Thrones on like the second or third book. I honestly don't even remember where I stopped or what was happening when I stopped. I was trying to like power through the whole thing one after the other, and they're just so big and so long, and I was like, I have other things that I really want to read right now, so I'm going to take a break, and I am still on that break. It's been a couple years. I'll get back to it someday, maybe. Maybe perhaps. This feels really bright. I don't like it. I'm writing a dragon book. That's so cool. Remember us when you become famous. Yeah, what Jamchi said. I started writing a dragon book when I was younger, and then I never finished it. But it's okay. I had to write it. I was writing it for school. I had this like reminder. I was homeschooled, and I had this curriculum for like an English course where you write a novel in a year, which first of all, crazy concept. And so it was like a story that I really wanted. Like I had a lot of passion for the story that I was writing, but I think the fact that it was like a school project really took a lot of the fun out of it for me. So I kind of lost some of the enthusiasm. What's better between Game of Thrones books and the show? Well, I haven't finished the books, so I can't really say, but obviously the large consensus is that the ending of the show was horrible. Um I would agree. I feel like a lot of people say that the entire last season was horrible, which I don't really remember. It's been a long time since I watched the show. I don't really remember feeling that way. I just felt really like why about how they handled Danny. Like that was the only thing that really bothered me. Like the rest of it, I was like, okay, yeah, whatever. Like I don't sure. But yeah, I know he never finished the series, so they kind of just had to like make it up. But you can still make up a different story and like have like consistent characterization. I don't know. That was the biggest thing that I was pressed about. I just it didn't, and maybe I could like psychoanalyze it to a point where it would make sense in my brain, but it just like, watching it, I was just like that's not the character that I know. That's not, it just made no sense, you know? So I miss Narnia growing up. Wait, you never read Narnia? You never read Narnia? Honestly, still a good read as an adult. Still worth. IMO. The movies are pretty good too. The movies aren't entirely book accurate, but in my opinion, it's in a way where it still is like a pretty good movie, you know? If you're super like, I need my movie to be exactly book accurate, then you're gonna find things that are different, but like, I still think they did a really good job with the movies. I tried writing a book during COVID about humans and elves coexisting in modern society where dragons preceded them and had an advanced civ and even pioneered space exploration. So you wrote Genshin Impact? Guys, we found them. We found them. We found the original. The original Ghost Rider for Genshin Impact. I knew things were going downhill at the end of season 6, but that's also me being picky about adaptations and not including the author. No, that's valid. Understandable. I watched it before I read it, so I also watched it way after it came out. I watched Game of Thrones in like 2020. So I was like super behind the hype. Super duper behind the hype. I don't think I had like anything spoiled for me. Oh, I had one thing spoiled for me, but that was my own fault because I looked something up. But so yeah, I don't really know how anything went down in like the books, and I didn't even know that he hadn't finished them yet. But just like just absorbing it as like show only. I don't know. I'd have to watch it again to see how the last seasons felt, but Danny felt like they wanted her to go the route she did, so they forced it. That was right. Yeah, it just kind of felt like, oh, like we need a way to wrap this up, so we're just gonna like go nuts. You know, we're just gonna take the character that everyone really likes and just one of the most interesting characters of the show and just flush everything that she is down the toilet so that we can wrap it up. You know? Hi, Lysaria. My favorite book growing up is a trilogy called Le Pacte des Marchambre, The Pact of the Shadow Walkers from Pierre Bottero, but it only exists in French. Whoa. That's so cool. I really wish I was multilingual so I could read books in other languages. Back when I was actually studying French, I had this really lofty goal to read the entirety of Les Mis in French. That never happened. I still haven't even read Les Mis in English. I would like to read it someday, though. Did they ever make every book into a movie? For Narnia? No. They only did 3 movies. They did Lion, the Witch and Wardrobe, obviously, Prince Caspian, and Voyage of the Dawn Treader, and then they stopped. Someone who did read all the books of the series gets progressively worse long before the ending as they skip change more and more important details from the books. Got you. Got you. Yeah, that sucks too when like you know the characters from the books as well. Isn't there a new Narnia movie coming next year? There is a... Oh god, I can't remember if it's movie series or a show, but it's being directed by that one lady. Greta Gerwig. It is movies. It is movies. February 12th. Oh, in theaters, February 12th, 2027, before streaming on Netflix on April 2nd. Yeah, it's gonna be Greta Gerwig, and they're doing them in order, so they're starting with The Magician's Nephew. Hi Walker, how are you? Hi Dale. Have you ever just asked a simple question and Google spoils like multiple big plots 3 seasons from where you are? Yeah, that's what happened to me with Game of Thrones.
Finders keepers.
So I just don't do that anymore. Logic, please. Please. Just let me play my games. I beg. Thank you for the $1. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You know in reality that the reality is I'm not gonna forget about the game. That's just not how that works, you know? You know? They did 5 Narnia movies? No, they didn't. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Otherwise, I'm a fake fan. Especially when I had to just want to pop in and say hi. I hope all the reading goes well. I have to watch the box. I have something definitely want you to listen to, but maybe I'll ask tomorrow. Okay, no problem. Good night, B. See you later. I know, I'm sorry tonight's stream is later. It's just it's the time I can fit it in. I wish they adapted the horse and his boy. Right, sir! Right, ball knowledge. Horse and his boy is so good. It's definitely like the most underrated one. For sure. I love Horse and His Boy. Oh my god. It was just so beautiful. Did you start your woo break? No, not technically. I have to pull for Lucy. Which I'm not sure when that banner ends, but I have to pull for Lucy and then maybe I'll do the cyberpunk story. Because they did say that the cyberpunk story is going to be canon to the universe. So, yeah.
I'm Pickle Rick!
Thank you so much for the 5 biddies, Mist. Tankies. I appreciate it. They did serial adaptations of a few of the books up until the Silver Chair. Narnia movies.
Does he have a motorcycle? If you're gonna throw your life away, you better have a motorcycle.
Oh my gosh. Mist. Stop it. I need my stop sign for you. I don't have it with me.
Who let the doggos out?
Miss, stop! Miss! Keep your money. Keep your money. You are back in the gacha games. You need it. You need it. No, stop.
If you awake to a knife at your
I
throat,
love how much of a delay there is between the alerts. I see it, then it starts playing like so much later.
if death comes knocking at your door,
Miss, stop. You need that. You need that for
I will be here
Hu
when
Tao.
you call.
Keep your money. Keep your money. This feels more fitting for Lohan. Lohan would play a kazoo. Like right outside Varka's door. While he's trying to focus. Stop! 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 Cease! Cease! Dun dun danglia. I miss those times. Miss, thank you so much. Thank you so much, dude. What the heck?
Oh, so you collect these?
How do we know that you're the real Viri? What if the Fradidas replaced you?
I'm not the real Gary. I'm actually a fake one.
Pickle Rick!
Bruh.
Cheer.
Chia. Chia. Miss, thank you for the 5 bits, the 250 bits, the 500 bits, the 1400 bits, the 100 bits, the 750 bits, and also the 95 bits. I'm not doing math, but thank you for all of that. So much. Thank you. Thank you for the reminder that I need to get my stop sign out of wherever it is right now. For you, specifically. In Logic, thank you for the $1, and Fiction, thank you for the 18 months with Prime. Thank you. She's a very segment. Yeah, exactly.
The more the merrier.
Exactly.
First round's on me.
So you're saying the Grand Architect replaced you?
Yeah. And the Grand Architect is also Dottore. True. And real. I need this piece of hair to not be there right now. Hold on, I missed messages. I finished season 1 of Apothecary Diaries this week. Oh my gosh, what do you think? Wait, I can't even remember where season 1 ends. Because I watched it all at once. I watched it all in a row. Hi, UK. How are you? Greetings, welcome back. Nobody says canon. Somebody asked like an artist that worked on the show if they can headcanon it, and they were like, sure. And then the internet started thinking that this means this is an actual confirmation. Sorry, from what I understood, it was in the WUWA interview with the creators of the show. I could totally be wrong, but
An impressive bounty.
that is
But
what
wait,
I heard.
doesn't that mean you're part of Scar's clan?
Well, yes, this has been established since day 1 of me playing WUWA, is that I would join the Fraxidus because Scar is there. So, yeah. Duh. Thank you for the dollars, by the way. How dare Dottore. I don't know if I should say too much detail. I have respect for those who may still be watching it, but when it gets to more of her backstory. Okay. Okay, I think I know. I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I just get the seasons blended together. Do some research. Yeah, I don't
Yes, very nice.
Genshin Impact and WoW crossover when?
True. True. Yes. Correct. Yes, but put my Yuno in Genshin Impact. Put my Brant in Genshin Impact. Put my Xiao in Wuthering Waves. Or something. Wait, no, that's gonna start playing audio. Put Camellia in Genshin, also true. Yes, correct. Oh my god, that's so bright. Okay, let me open the game. Genshin 2, Kleiner takes us to Solaris 3 or whatever the WoW planet is called. Yeah. Let's go Kleiner! And then we can have Kleiner and WoW. I've only Genshin X WoW crossover to Lumine cosplayer kissing a Rover cosplayer. I've also seen just like art of Lumine and Femme Rover kissing. It's that one meme that people will put on like tribalism posts where they're like make love, not war. Genshin X HSR collab, true, me also, same. Someday when they actually finally confirm that Genshin is somewhere in the Honkai universe, they'll do it. I just remember I must go watch a show with Madison before bed. No worries! Have a good lurk, mist. Bye, bye, bye. Speaking of shows, I started a new show. I'm so proud of myself. I haven't started a new show in a while because I'm the kind of person that goes on Netflix and says, I should watch something new. And then I stare at Netflix for like 5 minutes and then I put on Gilmore Girls again. But I finally started watching The Amazing Digital Circus. I'm 2 episodes in, and I enjoy it so far. I really like it. It's quite good. I had seen a lot about it when it like first came out, and I just never like got into it. But I was looking around last night, and I was like, it's only 7 episodes. It's only 7 episodes that are like 25 minutes. I can do this. I can commit to this. And I like it. I like it a lot. I really like Jax. He's my favorite character. And I think he's Alejandro. I mean, I know he's Alejandro. If he's not Alejandro, I would be genuinely shocked. Somehow that doesn't surprise me. That's what my coworker said today. She said you would like him. I was like, okay. Sure. Thank you. Have you heard the song Love Story? Which one? Taylor Swift? I have watched Edge Runners, yes. I see designs of different WoW or HSR characters in Genshin and the other way around. I've seen a couple people do that with mods. They put like, what am I listening to?
Being a captain takes more than just captain grade strength. The most important thing is... I don't know. If I did, I'd be a captain by now.
Wouldn't you agree?
Oh my god, what language is this?
Once they've hauled everything over to Snezhnaya, I can make a little extra by selling their wool.
How do I get along with the other
Who's this
knights?
artist? Ma Wong.
Well, I'm certain I've left a deep impression.
Peak? Peak
That can only
language?
be a good thing, right?
It is the language of Peak. There's no artist description. No, I really wanted to know more about you. Please. Guys, I got... Oh my god, I was so mad. I got copyright claimed on my Act 10 video by someone who's trying to claim the in-game OST as their cover of the song. I said absolutely not. Absolutely, I disputed that because I looked like I went on to like upload it and put my thumbnail on there, and it said sharing revenue, and I was like, what do you mean sharing revenue? Like, and so then I clicked on it, and it was like an 11-second clip of like a Mondstadt song, and it was like, oh, this person for I forgot what the song. It's like
the most important thing is I don't know. If I did, I'd
yeah,
be a captain by now.
his name is Kim Bo. I did some research and I saw other people have gotten hit by him too. Which I think he's just trying to scam people for revenue. People mass reporting him? Yeah. I disputed it. And was just like, yeah, this is not this guy's song. Like, this is a false claim.
How do I get along with the
So,
other knights?
give me my money,
Well,
please.
I'm certain I've left a deep impression.
Appreciate it.
That can only be a good thing, right?
I think Sparkles VA voice Pomni. Oh, really? Ooh, I knew Pomni sounded familiar. Also, what's her face? Oh my god, I don't remember her name, but the yarn hair girl also sounds really familiar. That song was great. Thank you so much for sharing. I appreciate it. I know it was exhausting. It was just like, I don't know, it's never happened to me before. Like I have sharing revenue on some videos, but it's like genuinely because I like did use somebody's song, or like maybe I played a game where it's not like free use, and so they're just, you know, claiming that, and I'm like, I don't really care, you know, if it's like a variety game or something. But it, you know, Genshin music does have fair usage rights. I even quoted like the legal FAQ. I pulled up the legal FAQ statement that Genshin put out and like quoted that for like, here's like why. Not that it matters, because it's not like that doesn't even matter, because it's literally just somebody trying to say that it's their song when it's not their song. You know? Oh my gosh, hi. Yeah, you guys can join, by the way. If you want to. We need to get some double friendship for this boy.
Captain takes more than just captain grade strength. The most important thing is, I don't know. If I
Fake
did,
artist
I'd
groups that
be
are
a
just there to
captain by
steal
now.
revenue. Yeah.
I better get me some alpacas. Once they
A band from Portugal ripped off a Genshin Impact track as their own and won a music composition contest with it. What? That's crazy. Can I get some mech bugs? Why do we want those? Suspicious. Building wisely. Surely we're building wisely, right? For the buffs, right? Surely. You know what? Probably. I think I have. Yeah, just steal some from other people. Go for it. Go for it. I'll get them later.
So this is what you like?
Rover, please report to my office.
No. I'm Rover. I don't report to anyone. Thank you for the $1. When E33 came out, some Russian guy literally took the main theme he used as an instrumental for his song and did the same thing. No idea what happened then. What? We entered a competition with it? Guys, look at my boy! Look at my boy! Look at him! Ah! I want to shake him. I'm so excited for tomorrow. Holy crap. Holy crap, holy. Okay, let's go. Let's go farm something. What do I need to? What do I need to? How is my Mora? Almost 4 million. How much time do we have? Just over 2 weeks. God, I'm so cooked. Just over 2 weeks. I think I perhaps keep farming Mora. Yeah.
There's quality here.
Rover, do we really need to add this to your school record?
Sure, go for it. What are they gonna do? Lock me up? Wait a second, sorry.
Don't be afraid to
No.
make mistakes.
Where is it?
It's all part of the value of if you. Hi there.
Is
I'm
it
used
even
to
in
the-
his
I
voice
applied a
lines?
plant-based waterproofing oil to my tail. Shh, during lunch breaks. Good evening. Get some sleep.
Where is it? Which one
I'll
is
be on
it?
guard duty. I studied botany in the immortal. Many people think that my
Guys,
I believe that the best. Are we officially friends? I remember praying as a kid that. Don't worry. Did you know that plants can? When that child. You want to see some? After my advisor's rescue, I wrote him a letter to send. Kaveh is a famous architect in Sumeru. The palace of Are you acclimating to the ring? To better serve the event, I'll let you. I had.
Is it not
many
even in his
beautiful
voice lines?
leaves and
Was it just in a quest
This
somewhere?
may sound excellent. Do I? Nice, happy germinating seed. Brand. A rich
Alright, I give up.
harvest that.
I give up. I got 5. Wait, is that all you're getting? Is 5? That's all I need. Okay, that's okay.
Speak for you.
Okay, perf. Perf, I do not mind.
If the kids come over again,
Um.
I think I'll give them these toys.
Okay, yeah. Let me just let's just farm ley lines. Let's just farm ley lines. That's easy. It's easy. It's easy. It's fast. We have other things to accomplish. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I have cap condensed. Guys, I missed a day this week. I was gutted. Look at that. I haven't missed a day in so long. I haven't missed a day in so long. Horrible. Horrible. How dare I? How could I? So then last night I barely had any time to play either, so I literally just came on and condensed. And then did some DPS testing and then I'm off. Shame on you, I know. I should uninstall. If you speak in a completely relaxed and serious tone, your voice sounds like Shalonen in some sentences. That's a new one. I've gotten enough of before. Which I think just comes from like the monotoneness of my voice.
Exploration and trials.
I know I'll never recover. Never ever. My friendship farming is cooked because I lost the teapot friendship. I say you.
Paimon coming in.
How's Sloan's CPS looking now? Last night when I was testing it, I got to like 125. But I need to... That chart thing that I sent in the Discord, 125 was when I was doing two charged E, 5 charged alt, 5 charged. Which was in fact not one of the combos on that list, so I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try one of those. I think I'm gonna try the 2 charged E, 4 charged Q, 4 charged E, 3 charged, which sounds like it'll be tough to fit in, but I'm gonna give it a go. And just kind of see what the optimal thing, because there is no possible way that I am physically capable of doing 2 charged and then 6 charged and then 6 charged. I can't fit it in. I can't. You gotta be so fast. You gotta be so fast. Okay, I'm so sorry. We can double Nicole. I do not care. We will kill everything anyways. I'm pulling out my Nicole because she needs friendship. I'm probably just gonna stick with 255 for now until I try the other ones, just so I don't get anything else in my muscle memory and confuse myself. Billy moment? Yes. My favorite artist of all time. My number 1 forever. I would give my left arm to go to a Billy concert. Did someone mistake you for Renova's V8? Yes. Capitano's V8 thought I was Renova's V8. Yes. And so did the entire chat when they rated. That was really funny. And then finally somebody in chat was like, excuse me, but I think that everybody is under the impression that you're Renova's VA. And I was like, no. No. I'm not. I'm just a girl. I'm just a person. Renova's VA is very cool. Guys, he's so cute. I can't. He's so, you know? If you could VA for one character, which would you pick? Like one that already exists, or one that's I'm starting it by the way. One that's not out yet.
I won't judge. Bet you weren't ready for this.
Hey. Kill 'em all. Kill 'em all. Oh my gosh. I have a fragile. When is that expiring? Oh, 8 days. Okay, I'm chilling. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. Next. Either one. I'll voice Kleiner. I think I could do a really great Kleiner for sure. Yeah. I think they'll definitely need a female VA for Kleiner, right? For sure, for sure, for sure. I don't know, like, what... I've never, like, voice acted... Hello? Oh. I love ulting nothing. Worth, though, just to watch that ult. I've never, like, voice acted for anything that... Technically, I've voice acted for the game that I'm in, but in that game, I am, in fact, just voicing myself. So I'm just speaking in, like, my voice. So I don't really know, like, what kind of characters if I were a voice actor, right, theoretically, in a theoretical world, if I were a voice actor, I don't know what kind of characters, like, what types of characters I would be good at voicing, you know? I don't know. I could probably do, like, more monotone characters nicely. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna voice the 10th Harbinger. True. I just want to squish this guy, right? He gives me so much cuteness aggression. Like, please. He's so for real. Oh, you're still alive. It's crazy. Hello.
No fairy tale ending for you. Let's fight.
Die!
Rise with the sun.
Thank you.
Rev the engines.
Imagine if Kleiner looks like Pulcinella. That would be so funny. And then Cleve fully grown Cleve's just like very medium height.
I prefer to use a pole arm, but I still belong to the big
Friendship
company,
3!
so
Let's
I'm sure to keep up
go!
with
We are halfway there.
accuracy.
You want to ride the crab, Lauren?
Bloaty floaties
I
and
can't wait. You can't stand on top of the crabs?
I heard there's something called a specter in
What?
Inazuma that's really hard to hit.
Oh, that's so
I
lame.
can test my aim
No.
on those next time.
He didn't deserve that. Meow. I say as I do it again. Okay, more, guys. More. More. That one Kylo Ren gif. More! Wait, I want to try this. Wait, I want to try this.
I won't.
No, get out of my way. Get out of my... All right, fine. We'll try it in a second. I want an ice bridge.
Leave none standing. Bet you weren't ready for this. Struggle all you want.
Mora, Mora. Exactly. Yes. You can push it to other regions. That's crazy. Okay. Wait, we're going over there.
Let's fight.
That's insane. The Kaya power creep is real. But it can only go so far. And it's not 100% cooldown. Kaya's 100% cooldown. Or uptime. Sorry, not cooldown. Uptime. You will always have it. Oh, and only for a short distance. Not power creep. Side creep. Faster, but limited. You should voice Sampo. Sampo. That's not how he says it. Hey, yo. Oh, we killed everything. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Where is the next one? Where is it? Oh, I'm not navigated to them. That's crazy. Whoopsie. Now I am. I wish that you got more friendship, per amount of people that were in your world. Wouldn't that be nice if, like, you got double friendship if there was one other person in your world, but then you got, like, quadruple friendship if you had 3 other people in your world? Imagine. Imagine how quickly we could do it.
Our little secret.
Our little secret. Wait, the song is kind of good. Who requested this? Kind of good. Kind of fire. Okay, let me connect. I don't know if I'm gonna use that fragile tonight. I'm just gonna leave it, I think, for a minute. How far do we make it through 3? Ugh! It takes so long! I'm dying here. Hi, JD. Our little secret. For some reason, it reminded me of how Zabai did the math with Paimon. Oh, yeah. If we get this much, we'll get a 100% discount. If we get this much, then you'll pay us. Right. Right, guys. Right, guys. Surely that's how it works. Okay, I will get my dailies whenever I get my dailies. Oh, let me claim this for double. For double on that. And then I might have one of you guys, Catherine, glitch me. In later. Later when I claim it. Oh, did he just do a little whoop? He does a little. It opens his mouth. I've seen that on the little baby characters, but does anybody else do that? Well, I guess not she's not bouncy. She's not bouncy like other characters. You're bouncy. Oh, he does. Oh, dang, I've never looked at them that closely when they dash. Boop. Boop. Are you wishing for Sandrone? Yes. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try my best. I have 3 wishes and a dream. JK, I have 3 there. I have 36 here. And then I have about like 60 here, I think is... Wait, I used a little bit of those. Let me actually check. Divided by 160, 64.75. Yeah, so I have like 65 wishes. Plus 3 plus 30. What's that, 32? So I have like 100 wishes. Oh no, 36. I have a little over 100 wishes. So shortly, whale. Girl, I don't well on this game. I don't. What's your Zabai build? I'm farming her. Zabai, level 90. 2.6k defense. 54 to 98. I do have her signature. However, Harbinger of Dawn is quite good if you don't have her signature. And maybe other things, but I think Harbinger of Dawn is quite good. It's just a really great weapon. And then, wow, it hates my goblet for some reason, but that's okay. This is my flower. This is my feather. This is my sands. This is my goblet. It is in fact not that great. It's kind of right for that. I'm not gonna lie. And this is my circlet.
I get along with the other knights.
Yeah, C0
certain I've
and
left a deep
I crowned
impression.
her skill.
That can only be a good thing.
Was this the
Right?
double? No, I totally pulled for 2 Zabai swords on purpose. Yeah, it was my first double I've ever gotten in the game. Pricey. Pricey. I don't have the sword, I have one with defense. Do you have, I don't have that much crit damage. I'm about to blow your mind. I'm about to blow your mind. Do you have this sword? You refined
Being a
it? Why wouldn't
captain
I?
takes more than just captain grade strength. The most important thing is,
You can just get more.
I don't know. If I did, I'd be a captain by now.
I could just get more of them. They are everywhere. No? Okay, you're gonna... It's a 3-star sword. So whenever you wish next, you're going to save these. You're going to save them because it's a crit damage sword. And as long as you have it on a character that's not like losing a lot of HP often, you get 28 crit rate from it at R5. It's dummy good for a 3-star weapon. So this is a very good option for her. I'm not really sure what her other options are. So, but you might be using a good one. Yeah, just save all the Harbingers of Dawn that you get. Because they're good. I have it on Shiori right now because I never got her signature. But like that puts my crit split here, and then I get, in combat, I get another 28% crit rate. Because you have Shiori. What's wrong with R5ing this on Shiori? Why wouldn't I want more crit rate?
Being a captain
Flute of
takes more than just captain grade strength.
Espitzel.
The most important
Do I
thing
have
is,
that?
I don't know.
Is that like an event?
If I did,
Something
I'd
or
be a
other?
captain by now.
Oh, that's Calamity. What is that? What is that? What is Flute of Espitzel? Oh, craft. It's a craftable. Origin Zone is just better if you can maintain HP above 90. Yeah. I hadn't seen it. I have like 30. Oh, perfect. There you go. Yeah, use that one. You could have R1 Shiori if you haven't refined it. Can you explain yourself?
How do I get along with the other knights? Well, I'm certain I've left
You get one
a
copy
deep
of it for free
impression.
from the Little One quest.
Well,
Oh,
that would be a
dang.
good thing.
Well, I finished the main Little One quest line, but I haven't finished a lot of the side things, so... Everyone got one for free in a pre-5.0 event. I think you're thinking of, I think you're thinking of, oh no, that was last year. Wait, then how do I not have it? You have R1 Shiori if you didn't make it. Oh, you were talking about Zabai's weapon, not Harbinger of Dawn. I was so confused. That's why I said, why do I not want more crit rate? Yeah, that's what everybody told me to do, and I said I don't care. I hate not refining things. So, take that. I thought I didn't have it because even though I've been playing for a while, I wasn't very active at first, and I thought it was from event. Oh no, yeah, no, not event weapon. It's literally just, like, you get it from pulling. It's not even a chest weapon. You just get it from pulling. Like, in your random stuff, but...
Instead of confining themselves to the heavens, God should broaden their horizons in the world below.
I saw blue crystals, defo wheelberry. No, that was speeder. That was speeder. Those are speeder's crystals. Speeder owns them, actually. They're just sitting here on my account. Chilling out. I don't wanna... Don't think of it like you're not refining something. Don't try to tell me how to play my game. Also, that's exactly what it is. It's me not refining something, and I like refining things. It's fun. It's enjoyable. I see bigger number. Make me happy. Wow. Also, I think would get Shiori signature eventually if it was on a banner that maybe I was like pulling on or something, you know. And then if I didn't refine it, then I would have been like, dang, what a waste. Okay, can we do my review? All right, buddy. Yes, we can. I'm sorry. Who's Yol? I don't know who that is. I wish Sino's multipliers were more refined. Maybe they will be after the buff. Do my flins? Okay, I will. I will. It's Yoimiya. Okay. But you're literally my friends list. Why did I copy your UID? Anyone have any excuse me. Anyone have any coral crystal flies in their teapots this weekend?
Being a captain takes more than just captain grade strength. The most important thing is
Yoimiya. How is she with Nicole? Whoa, so close. Whoa, 111. I don't know if this is a hot take, but like even though her signature doesn't match her outfit, I think it looks kind of fire. Like with her. I do? No, you don't, Fiction. No, you don't.
Mondstadt really
She looks great with the Siegen skins. Oh, I bet.
Can't wait to get my
I
hands
bet.
on some apple cider.
Ooh, yummy. Ooh, yummy. Ooh, wait, how much yum? 214. Do you do melt with? I mean, I'm assuming so. There's no other way. Okay, no bad stat. Oh. I take it back. Still nice though. Okay, on set. Okay. Okay, pop off. Okay, absolutely insane circlet. Bait melts over babes. Okay. I upgraded her circlet. I can see that. I can see that. This is quite nice. Quite nice, man. Double crown. Why not? Why not? Do it. Give her the love she deserves. I know the 77 EM, like I was like, wow, 21 crit damage, and then I saw 77 EM as well. Quite nice, quite nice, quite good, quite nice. Pretty good, pretty nice. Thank you for sharing. I'm glad you're enjoying her with, Flinch. Flinth. Official Nicole Xingqiu. Whoa, funky. I like it. Flinth. Flinth. 2.7k attack. 213 EM. 65, 236. Dang it. That's a better split than mine. No! No!
Being a captain takes more than just captain grade strength. The most important
See,
thing
I
is-
like his signature better than the skin.
I don't know. If I did, I'd be a captain by now.
It's too pinky purple, you know? It's not enough bluey purple. But you do you. You do you, bestie. That's nice. That's nice. No bad stat. One bad stat, but still nice. One bad stat, but still nice. On set, no bad stat. Wow. No bad stat.
How do I get along
Only
with
2
the
bad
other
stat?
Well, I'm
Wow.
certain I've left a deep impression. That can
Wow.
only be a good thing.
Ah, triple crown. No triple crown. Trash build. Give me that sand side on the Dallas. That is crazy. Please. Please. Wow, yeah, this is very nice. This is very nice. I'm coming into your account and stealing all of your artifacts. All of them. All of them. My Flint and Akasha went down to 7% a while ago. So happy. Wait, how are you guys doing this? How are you? I need this set to come out in the strong box. Actually, I don't, because then I have to decide between Xiao and Flint's, and that makes me really upset to think about.
Being a captain
I don't want to
takes
do
more than
that.
just captain grade strength. The
I
most
didn't want to
important
do
thing
that.
is-
I just
don't
need
know.
to, like,
If I did, I'd be a captain by now.
have... Maybe I just need to, like, craft some pieces. I don't know. Mine is ranked so low. He's top 20%. That's so bad for one of my favorite characters. Jam! Oh my gosh, Jam, hi! Hello! How are you, friend? Greetings, greetings. I hope you've been well. Wait a second, I know the song. Chainsmokers. Chainsmokers. That was an era. Probably better to tackle it for my Chaska so I can steal enough of this insane CV feather. Wait, are you gonna ruin your crit ratio? Your perfect, beautiful crit ratio? Thank you for sharing, by the way, Ali. Where are you? There you are. Which is it now? Shower reflect. Oh, Xiao is always number one, always forever. Nobody will ever replace Xiao's throne. What does cyan border mean on artifacts and Akasha? My Flint's flower has that. I think that's the best ranking you can get. I think... Actually, there might be one above that, perhaps. Hi.
So, I did half and half, so do you want blue cheese or do you not?
Yeah, I want the blue cheese. I want it how you made it. Thank you. I think the cyan border is the best. You can see the percentage in the top left corner of the artifacts. Linnea, can you be less loud? Sorry. The percentage in the top left corner of the artifact is like kind of like how good it is, right? So I'm not sure where it changes color. I think it might be every 100%. Because like my 510% RV1 is purple. And then my 550 is like orange, and then it doesn't turn yellow until 740 on my Xiao. Thank you so much. Guys, Fried wants me to do a food review of this pizza that he made. Wait, he left. I need to ask him what's on the pizza. You look so cutie. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Graduated and just living now? Wait, graduated? Congratulations! You're confirmed smart! This is the pizza. For anyone that would like to see it. There's... I think it's white sauce, mozzarella, tomatoes, blue cheese, gorgonzola, balsamic vinaigrette, spinach, garlic. I think that's everything.
How do I get along
There's
with
no
the other
gorgonzola,
guys?
and we infuse olive oil with
Certain I've
thyme,
left a deep
rosemary,
impression.
and oregano.
That can only be a good thing, right?
No gorgonzola. You guys hear that? Kind of fire. Kind of fire. The blue cheese is really good. on there. He was trying to make like a... The concept was like a red, white, and blue pizza for the World Cup. So the tomato is like the red, and then the cheese is white, obviously, and then blue cheese. Which is... Blue cheese isn't exactly that blue, but it's fine. It's the concept, you know? It's the... it's the principle of it all.
Mondstadt really is the place to be. Can't wait to get my hands on some apple cider.
It's pretty good. And the balsamic just makes it like a tiny bit sweet too, which is really nice with the blue cheese. USA was on fire in their debut. Were they? I haven't really been watching. We don't like... I'm not really that into it. But we did watch the other night. We watched South Korea versus Czech. Right? It was like Thursday night. They've only played once, but they won 4-1. Oh, dang. That's pretty good. Also, hi, Fried, even though I just saw you 2 seconds ago. Everybody say hi, Fried. Okay. Let's look at your Linnea. Flint's leaderboards are kind of crazy. Yeah. Skirk leaderboards are also really tough. Share some food for a suit. Yeah, the chat wants pizza. Did you bring enough for them? Holy 222. Sorry, this pizza's so good. I'm just gonna keep taking bites. Two 2.6. Wait, that looks so good on her. This is the first time I'm seeing this, but this looks so good on her.
Fashion Impact?
Very fat. Would you believe that's not her signature weapon?
I honestly couldn't believe it. I brought you a slice without the blue cheese for you to notice the difference.
I like the blue cheese.
I do too, but I want you to be like, is it necessary? Because I had 5 people try it at work. I really liked it with the blue cheese. I had 2, like, oh my god, that's so good. 1, okay, and 4. I guess 5, including myself. The 4th one was like, oh, it tastes good. And then I said blue cheese, and he spit it out.
See, people need to... What?
Yeah.
Then...
And to be fair, he specifically said, tell me what is on it afterwards.
That's what we call prejudice. That's what we call not having an open mind and judging something
Mondstadt really is the place to
without
hands on some apple cider.
fully giving it a chance. Unbelievable. That's not the song I wrote request. I'm so sorry. I will fix it for you, Luxaria. Thank you for letting me know. From Final Fantasy. I don't know if this will be the actual one. And Walker, Final Fantasy 14. Yeah. First time seeing Verybot mess up with the Spotify links. I know, kind of weird. kind of strange. Okay, I put it in the queue. Fixed for you. Okay, anyways. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, wait, I didn't even...
How do I get along with the other knights?
Oh.
Well, I'm certain I've
Did my
helped them-
mouse just die? I think my mouse just died. I didn't even know it was low on battery. Guys, I got a little tray from work for my drawers. Look at this. It's like mostly full of dice, but I have like pens in there. I have like my gummy eraser. I have my stick and tack. I have my batteries for my mouse. And then the rest is just dice. So that I can sort all of my dice into their own separate cubbies so that I don't have to search for multiple of a certain number. It's gonna be so great and so helpful for me. I am becoming organized! Wait. I really need to get a battery tester so I can see if any of these still have any juice in them. Okay. Yahoo! Yo. Okay. Yeah, I do think you need more. I agree with Walker. I do think you need more babe. Okay, I also don't really know how Linnea should be built with like anything else other than like a split, you know? So I don't know. I don't know what the vibes are. Let's see. Oh, maybe here. Nice defense here, but you could maybe try to find a ground with more crit rate on it. Like, flower crit rate's fine, that crit rate's fine, that crit rate's like, whatever.
Grade strength. The most important thing is...
Crit rate's high.
If I did, I'd be a captain.
You could just swap this to crit rate, though. Main stat, yeah. A 398. Maybe you have a nice crit rate circlet with high defense on it. Perhaps. It's your off piece, so it'll be easy to change, you know? It might hurt a little bit. But you could look at your other obeyed pieces too and see if there's anything that like has more crit damage. Since you were probably doing those mostly for crit rate, you know? You know? Okay. Hello! Alright, shall we do Nicole's lodge quest? I think I'm gonna do that before we read lore, if that's okay with you guys.
This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree?
My Bina has most of the good obeyed pieces. That's so valid. My Bina doesn't even have a good obeyed build. It gave me an Anefa set pretty easily, but then it just really did not want to give me Bina stuff. Alrighty. Let's do this. Nicola. It's the last lodge quest.
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in!
We don't get any more after this. There's no more. My Athena build is pretty bad. I don't even remember how
Lose
mine
your
is.
way. Gaining some altitude can bring some perspective.
I think also I'm on... Wait. Yeah, I'm on double ER right now, so my HP is really low, because I think Stygian or something. But yeah, mine is like, it works. It works. It likes all my artifacts, though.
How do I get along with the other knights? Well,
Alright.
I'm certain I've left a
Jamshi,
deep
I
impression.
am leaving
That
you.
can only be a good thing, right?
Let me get my notebook out. If it works, it works. Yeah, I just kind of throw around like different sands and then between Babj and Prototype Amber, depending on the situation. Yeah. Wow, I am really running out of space for this thing. Okay. Alright, I run Fabj for this patch of Stygian. I have to do Stygian. Oh my god, I have to do Abyss. Oh my god, I have 3 days to do Abyss. How is this Abyss, guys? Oh, real quick, Jamshi, before you go, can you Catherine glitch for me? Abyss tomorrow? Maybe. I'm gonna do a low-end story quest tomorrow, so we'll see how long that takes. Maybe Tuesday. I don't think there's anything going on Tuesday.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
Thank you. I don't know if it will give it to Nicole since she's in the... this is my favorite part. Since she's in the 3rd slot, but it's okay. Lohin is what matters right now. It's pretty hard for me. Definitely didn't pass with flying colors, but 32 out of 36. That's so valid. Yeah, it's so valid. I wonder if I can shao this one. I always leave it to the last second and then I forget what everybody says about it in the beginning and I like don't remember what the enemies are and I don't remember anything. I guess it would be like Nicole Shill, right? Nicole Duran Shill, so I could probably shao. First half maybe, second half is a hard no. Second half is Lunar Bloom Shill. Okay. Well, I have Nefer, so I can lock in. Is the crab there?
This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all
Crab?
walks of life.
Some of the music in Genshin is so good, it feels like it's talking with me, and I desperately want to learn an instrument to be able to talk back with it.
Important thing is
That's so beautiful. That's really beautifully put. Oh. That is lovely. Oh wait, I need to go this way. I would agree. It feels like it's telling me things that I never would have known. You know? It feels like it's like telling me secrets. Genshin music is something else. Girl, where are you?
Where are the final door, right? Let's hurry up and find Nicole.
Book door time!
Look at the time! What am I going to do now?
Book stairs!
They'll be here any minute.
Hello, Nicole! We're here! Hey! Why are you pushing us out?
Oh dear, oh dear. I'm sorry about this.
Aren't you ready yet? She's so cute.
Oh,
It's okay, I can help you get it
How
ready
should
and then
I
I can
put
go back
this?
outside and then walk in and pretend like I didn't
blast.
see it.
I'm afraid I can't explain it very clearly. I'll have to tell you the whole story.
Also, oh blast.
It all started the first time the mages challenged the Animo Archon.
Nicole, that's way too long ago!
What do you mean by too long ago?
Oh, this isn't fair. It's so embarrassing that you'd end up having to hear this from my own mouth. No, it can't be helped. The facts are the facts. Just so long as Alice doesn't hear about this, there is no reason for anyone to laugh.
What is happening?
Oh dear. Her inner monologue's leaking out again. Besides, it's not really coming from her own mouth.
Shh. Shut up, Paimon. Wait, this is cute. Cute eater.
I decided to hide the feathers at the top of the study. I figured if I made things harder, there'd be a greater sense of accomplishment. But I'm really not very good at controlling these carefree eddies. I can only fly so high before I seem to hit an invisible ceiling.
Can't you use magic to bring the feathers back down?
Where would be the fun in that?
Oh,
Creates problem for
see your
self.
point. Huh. That sure is a tricky one.
Also creates restrictions to solution a problem for self. Nicole, could you try saying something?
What do you want me to say?
In Simulanka, words are magic. Maybe you could say something that will become a staircase.
Oh, I get what you're saying. All right, I'll give it a try.
You got this, queen. You are a witch after all. Wow. Wait a second. Is this a... It is a trial. I never knew that this was a trial. That was crazy. So you're just chatting? Oh, thank you so much for letting me know. I appreciate it. Sorry, I'm kind of modless right now. And as you can see, I'm a little helpless without my mods. I'm just a girl. There we go. Thank you. Appreciate it, D. How are you? I got all the stars even though my characters aren't the best build. I had some trouble with the second boss, the weird Biss dog cat from the North Would Not Cry. Oh, the purple chicken thing. Baby chickens. The first stage of the 12th floor. Before I understood I could break its abyss shield by attacking it directly. Yeah, I had to fight that with Shao once, and that's how I had to do it. Dang, wait, so like you couldn't get up? Why couldn't you get up here? Wait a second. Those are Fontaine stairs, I think. I just want to look around. Very Moria with all the floating books as well. They are, yeah, this, or not stairs, but this like rolling ladder situation is Fontanian. Okay. Girl, why could you not fly up here? I don't understand.
me.
Whoa. What's that say? What's that say, guys? Oh, it's the same... It's the same thing 3 times.
Whoa! It really worked! Say something else.
Speak to me. It's Greek? Of course it is.
Leave it to me, leave it to me, leave it to me.
Do they all say the same thing?
You're just repeating yourself.
Does anyone else get just like exponentially sad when they think about Nicole? Like, I know she's beautiful and I know she's magical and I know she's so pretty and she's so cute and she's so silly and she's so girl-failure, you know? But like, after the first Lodge quest, I have just been like, every time I think about her, I'm just absolutely crushed. I just like, my heart breaks for her, you know? Guys, don't mind that. It was, my keyboard glitched.
Let light shine the way ahead.
These papers. Oh, that's different. That's different. What's that say? She's lived a long life, but a lonely one up until meeting Alice. She's been through a lot. Yeah. And it's just like the emotional manipulation. Like this this sounds like an oxymoron, but like physical emotional manipulation. Like, I believe she used the word hormonal when she was talking about it, like how they're coded to exist. And like how manipulative it is. I shine the full light. Wow. And yeah, she's just out here like, and she's so positive all the time. You know?
Go up from here.
And she just wants to like think of stories and discover things and oh. Is that also different? I can't remember what the first one looked like. Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's also different. Pull me up. Thank you. No. Thank you. Resurrection. Speak to me, I shine the full light. Resurrection.
So big.
Oh, not resurrection. Oh, it is. And that's the word. Anesthesia. Anesthesia? Whoa.
All things may serve as guides. The scriptures filled with names divine. The words and chapters intertwine, and angels act with deeds aligned. In this sacred place, let words forge the path ahead.
Even that, like even the voice, the voice acting delivery of that sounded like And I might just be headcanoning here, but it sounded like something that was like put in her head. That she just has in there that she knows to say. Scripted, yeah. Robotic, very. All things may serve as guides, the scriptures filled with the names divine. The words and chapters intertwine, and angels act with these aligned. In this sacred place, let words forge the path ahead. He gilded the grounds on the upper scale. What does gilded mean? Like a gold, like a, usually gold. Covering highlighting with gold or a golden color. Yeah, there you go. That's a good way to put it. Stairway of words.
See? All taken care of.
She said, let me make a big one. Let me make a big one this time. Yeah, so like, I don't know, like when there's these like golden accents in the room, like it's technically gilded. But it can have kind of like metaphorical meanings sometimes too. He gilded the grounds on the upper scale. Feathers! Go in! Was it just me or did that third one not go in right? It like didn't go into its correct spot. Kind of stayed over on the right.
Treasure! Woohoo! This is so much fun!
No, Paimon, you're feeding the propaganda, Paimon, no!
Oh, Paimon's head really is pounding. Seriously, did Nicole actually need to shout that loud just to make those stairs appear?
What's this? Complaining now, are we? Aren't you worried a powerful mage like me might snap her fingers and turn those new trinkets into turnips?
Either covering her mouth. Guys, Nicole is threatening my life. I need this. Whole thing. Oh my gosh! Hello, wife that I adore. How are you, Pookie? Greetings. Hi. Hold on. Let me show you out. Sorry, I'm chomping on pizza. No! Oracle beat me to it! No! Rude. Paimon didn't mean anything by it.
I'm only joking with you.
Sure, Queen.
You should know I'm not the silent, sulking sort of angel that keeps track of every little slight. And so, when their day of reckoning finally arrived, the Traveler and Paimon ascended the 7-tiered steps to find a familiar figure awaiting them.
My day of reckoning? I'm sorry, boss. I'm good, just woke up. How are you? I'm good. I'm good. I'm Jay chillin'. After a long day at work. We get to look at Nicole, so it's okay.
Radiant flames converged to form wings upon her back. Her figure remained as noble and beautiful as the day they first met. Yet her eyes now shone with a cruel light. But why? Asked the traveler and Paimon in unison. It all started the day Paimon complained that I shouted too loudly.
Guys, she's gonna kill us. She's gonna kill us. This is the end of the game. I love that face.
Hey! Words are magic here, don't you know? Don't say such scary things!
That's the end? There's more! Wait, you said there's, Oh my god! Oh my god, I'm getting Hidden Strife flashbacks! I am getting Hidden Strife memories of the letters in the Dawn Winery. Found it. Thank you, memory, for your guidance. It's like I'm my very own guiding angel. Oh. An extra 200,000 more. Oh, it's both the same observe point? Oh, okay. A secret chest, yeah. If you have Nicole. Is it just once or is it multiple times like Nefer? Because like nobody else can do it. Oh, Durin's so cute. You know who's cuter though? Stinky! Little Stinky Scrunkly. Little Scrunkly Scrumptious boy. No, he's not. He's a psycho. What? I don't know what you're talking about. Where'd you hear that from? Ah! My little scrunkle. Okay, where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Hi!
Welcome back. But it's not time for a drawn-out, deeply emotional, tearful goodbye just yet. After all, you haven't finished your tour of my little lodge.
I haven't finished my tour?
I could swear we've been in all the rooms already.
I'm saying.
Well, I never actually said there were no secret hidden rooms, did I?
Whoa!
Us mages like our little fancies, you know. You should be used to this by now. This way, if you please.
Well, what's that? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Oh no, not the ad. I'm sorry, guys. Here, I'm stalling anyways. The painted sky? Wow, the painted sky makes me feel like I'm in like a Ghibli movie or something. With this music.
Oh, it's beautiful. Nicole, did you use your magic to transport us somewhere else again?
Of course not, Paimon. You're still very much in my lodge. But who's to say my lodge can't also contain this beautiful world?
Wow.
As one of the fixed observation points for changes in the world, I require it to have excellent visibility. Just as a sculptor needs a chisel, a writer needs both pen and ink.
Wait, what do you mean by that? The fixed observation points for changes in the world? What are how do you... Wait, here? In your secret room? You are watching?
My achievements in those two fields of art may well be up for debate, but when it comes to my main line of work, I take things very seriously indeed. The fate of Tivat has been shaken more and more frequently as of late. I'm sure you felt it too.
Oh?
Sometimes I can't help but think, if I still had the form, power, and abilities I once possessed, I'd be able to do so much more than I can right now.
Oh, it's okay. You're doing what you can.
But I soon shake those thoughts from my head. If things were how they were before, I'd have so many more restrictions placed on me by the heavens.
Oh. It's like, you know, it's like she got out of a situation in which she was being like, you know, used and manipulated, and she's still kind of like a little bit by default used and manipulated, but she broke out of that at the cost of like not feeling like she's able to contribute as much anymore, and that's so heartbreaking to me. Like, she gained freedom, but she lost not power, because, you know, you don't really have that much power, as in power over things when you are, you know, under someone like that, but still an angel, you still have power over stuff, but like, you know, capability.
The thought of having that many things I can't even talk about makes it seem like a terrible trade-off. I mean, how would I tell stories without the freedom to say what I want? That's why I've never once regretted the price I paid, or any of the choices I've taken.
Good.
I wanted to become human, to live like a regular person. But such a life is a luxury.
Oh, she's so...
I can't forget that I'm an angel.
She's pretty well written, I'm not gonna lie. Don't hate me, but she's just a tool. Her whole purpose is to be used. And, I mean... yes, but we also have to recognize that there's a difference of where she was then and where she is now. Like... the change that was made, you know, was a change. In a sense. For the reason for her creation, yeah. Definitely. And then she, you know, broke free from that. I think that's really poetic. And I think what makes it even more poetic is that they are recognizing and she is recognizing that there are always going to be lingering traces of that situation that you were in. There is always going to be, no matter how much you change and no matter how much you grow, and no matter how much you develop and understand, you know, those parts of your life are always going to stick with you. I can't forget that I'm an angel. And she, like, what's always made me so sad about her is when, you know, when she gets so happy, when we get happy, and it's like just that constant reminder of that, like, manufactured joy being used as an emotional manipulation tool to get the angels to do what the HP wants, you know? Like, that's always going to linger. That's always going to be there. Just a little bit. And imagine, like, going your whole life and maybe not being able to differentiate what is your... What are your true feelings and what are your manipulated feelings? Oh my god, dude. Like... She's kind of, I think, a very relatable character in a lot of ways. I can find a lot of pieces in her that I can relate to real life situations. And this is one of my favorite things about character writing, is when they take very relatable concepts and blow it up into such fantastical, you know, situations. But when you pick it apart, it's, you know, stuff that, like, real people deal with. She reminds me of Bina. Both were treated as tools in the agency, then found their own path in their own community and redefined their purpose for themselves. Yeah, Bina was another character I felt that way about, that I was like, this feels like a character that can be extremely relatable in a lot of different ways, you know, and themes of, you know, your identity and how it relates to the people around you and all that stuff. There's so many different things you can find there in a lot of characters, honestly. But it's been fun kind of picking apart Nicole's over time, for sure.
Even if I were stuck being an angel in silence, I'd still fulfill my duties. Defending civilization. Defending life.
Right.
Oh dear. Have I started talking too seriously again? Perhaps it's because of where we are.
And I'm sure that there's always, like, a constant residual guilt for the decision that she made. I'm sure that pops up every now and again, because not only is there a layer of emotional manipulation and previous devotion to an entity, you know, to a person who created you and was using you and directing you what to do, there's always going to be an emotional attachment to that kind of figure in your life. And some kind of feeling of guilt, of betrayal. You know? And then there's also the added layer of, you know, not everything the Heavenly Principles is trying to do is inherently evil that we've seen thus far. The Heavenly Principles has always been this kind of entity of, like, protect humanity at the cost of humanity kind of person. So it's like trying to preserve peace and order and, you know, humanity as a whole, but they will do horrible things to make that happen. And so probably a little bit of guilt for her as well, of, like, I abandoned my duty in that sense. I abandoned some of the people of Tibet because of a lot of the brainwashing that she probably had to work through. You know? And then she gets into like she never really gets into it too deeply. Like she'll talk about it, but even like you can see here, even if I were stuck to being an angel in silence, I'd still fulfill my duties, defending civilization, defending life. She's listing positive things that would have happened if she hadn't made the decision that she did, and then she cuts herself off there, which to me reads as she doesn't want to think about that because of the guilt that she probably feels. And kind of being stuck on this fence between, like, I'm not saying she regrets her decision, just to be clear, I'm not saying she regrets the decision that she made, but when you've been in a situation where you've been emotionally manipulated that heavily, you will carry some residual guilt for breaking away from that for quite a while. And then, like I said, the extra layer of it wasn't an inherently evil person that she was helping or serving, you know? It wasn't like, at least that we know so far, it wasn't. It was a very complicated decision, yeah. There was a lot of layers to it, which makes her, in my opinion, a very well-written character. Being leader is a tough role. You must think of the big picture, and sometimes you can't escape from the cruel decisions. Protecting Teyvat is not an easy task, so HP might not have other choice but being evil or cruel. Yeah. Yeah. And I'm really so interested to learn more of their viewpoints and philosophies on things. As we kind of get deeper into the end game here, to kind of pick them apart properly. Anyways, sorry, I'm yapping, but I'm understanding more of her character in real time, and you guys are, when I yap, you guys are watching that happen. You guys are watching that happen. I just have to like talk through it. That's part of why I love streaming so much, and I'm so grateful that I get to stream to you guys, because I get the chance to talk through my thoughts on these things, and that's like, it's me actively piecing those bits together in real time and figuring it out for myself. So thanks for listening.
I'm actually quite happy with my angelic side. You could even say I'm proud of it.
Yay, that's good. I'm sure, because like she does have so many lovely friends, like memories of friends and stuff on the angels.
Huh, so you should be. You don't get involved much, but when you do, we all know we're in safe hands.
You deserve to be proud.
You really feel that way?
Yes.
As long as you see me as someone to rely on, then I know I'm doing a fantastic job.
Hmm. And then it just kind of like whiplashes you with stuff like this, where it's like, it's such a lovely heartfelt sentence, but there's still that layer of like, ooh, the conditioning, ooh, the manipulation, the brainwashing, like it. How much of that is left?
It's getting late. Here, take my blessings and continue on your adventure.
Not saying she wouldn't be happy to be a helpful person if those things hadn't happened to her, if she wasn't created that way, but like, you know, hopefully you understand what I mean. Late.
Never be afraid of losing your way.
Girl, we can just sleep here. Can have a little sleepover.
An angel watching over you.
Thank you, Nicole. Thank you, beautiful lady. Wow. It is so beautiful here.
I understand if you want to stay a while.
Yeah.
After all, The scenery here exists only in my memories. You won't find it anywhere else.
I will, but wait,
I
sorry.
understand if you
One more
want to
time.
stay a while. After all, the scenery here exists.
Girl, I might need to take you somewhere. I might need to take you somewhere. Is there anything around here for me to touch? Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Looks like it's time to get to work.
What? What is this? What is this?
Observation commencing.
Did she just throw out her GoPro drone? Holy crap. Teeny tiny Nicole. Let me get a little screenshot of that. Observation. That's it. I can do it again.
Looks like it's time to get to observation.
She's just looking. She's looking and watching everybody. She's watching all of us. No, I thought maybe I could go around. Can I climb this? No, that's so rude. It's horrible. Can I break these pots? Noi! I can't. I can't. Shishaya, maybe Conria, if it's one version, his two versions are not enough to conclude Genshin's story unless the conclusion starts right from Shishaya. Well, they did say 15 to 20 more years. Like, last year. So, you know, whether that means just, they said the IP, you know? But if you mean just kind of like Tevat chapter, that's understandable. Understandable. But there might, like, a lot of the details that we're missing might also be able to be available in a different chapter, you know, if they're gonna go like a connected route. Tevat story, yeah. No, I get what you mean. I'm sure they'll milk it for longer than that. At least one more year. I'm just curious to see if they'll kind of do it like Impact 3rd, you know? That's kind of how I've always expected it to be, but not in a way of like, I'll be upset. What? Bro, it's glitching so much. And the door behind. Not expected in the sense of like, oh, it better be that way or else I'm gonna be mad. Like, I'll take whatever we get. I don't really care. As long as I get to keep... As long as I keep getting like this, you know? As long as... Dude, I love the greenery on the ruins. It's beautiful. Yeah, but honestly, like at the end of the day, I don't care that heavily what else we get as long as I keep getting more. As long as I keep getting more of this level of quality. You know? I don't get why these dudes who are also powerful make sentient machines, so they really not see it coming. Stuff like this is why even though the lore is great, it's hard to take the story seriously. Do you mean the angels? The only reason why Nicole has any kind of autonomy or the The only reason the angels have sentience is because of the Voyager. An external source of Tibet that the Heavenly Principles likely did not even know existed. And then the only reason that Nicole has so much more freedom than she should, and is also, well, the reason she has so much more freedom than she should is because she made a deal directly with the HP. And then the only reason why she's alive is because the other angels protected her. The angels did feel things, which shows a high level of awareness. Do you mean like their joy at helping people, or what do you mean by feel things? Because the joy was all like think of it as like being coded in. Like if you're a machine and it's being coded in, you know? And like I don't think any action that the HP took in creating the angels necessarily really backfired on them in a direct way. IMO. All right, buddy. How many times are you gonna coat your knife? We're gonna get the conclusion to that story in Shoshaya. They've been tying up a lot of loose ends in this non-cry series, especially with Mondstadt and recently Sumer, that it feels like a lot of the arcs have been resolved. Yeah, a lot of old lore is being addressed. It just feels like so many questions, you know? So many questions I still have. Couldn't tell you what they all are, though. Okay. Shall we read, Nicole's lines? Shall we read them here? Shall we read, Nicole's stuff in here? For instance, Ursa the Drake, for some reason she wanted to keep her power. That shows some things. When she has enough awareness to make decisions by herself. Two, she understands actions and consequences. So I'm thinking, why design your machines like that? Why not just make them machines? Brainless, just code. I don't really know all the Ursa the Drake stuff. I mean, I know a little bit of it from Lowen's homework, but I don't know all. I know there's some in Nicole's story stuff, so I don't know really the whole context of that. I'm gonna be so honest. I don't know, but do we really know that the HP was like designing these people with the thought process of, oh, I really need them to not turn against me, but I'm just gonna like not care and make them be able to feel emotions. Like, I don't fully think that the HP is a 1000% completely, like, evil overlord type figure. They were feeling when they were playing music or other creative activities and listening to Nicole's stories. I don't know. I don't really know if I...
What am I now, you ask?
If I can associate the ability to feel with the existence of free will. Like, I don't know if I can directly equate those two things. Like, oh, because they were able to experience emotions, they were able to have free will and do whatever they want to do. I think those two things can be separate. You know? I think, at least in my opinion, I think that a person can be controlled and can be manipulated and still experience emotions. You know? Especially if those emotions were baked into their system on purpose for the reason of accomplishing what they need to accomplish and being like a guiding light for humanity. They're physically, emotionally manipulated by their joy
Metaphors speak for
in
themselves.
order to guide humanity, because guiding humanity makes it like gives them dopamine, like an insane rush of dopamine, you know. Good night, Shamshi. See you later. Bye bye. I don't think he's full evil, but I think he's very, very self-centered. Oh yeah, no, I agree. How the dragons must have felt. I know. I'd be mad too. Depends if HV is auto or Kevin based. HV is very machine-like. They have a set of rules they will not move away from. Yeah, they have very clear principles. Ha 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 ha. Ha. To me, like the angels, the shades, archons to a lesser extent feel like an organic construct that was coded probably in some neurological or psychological way to do specific tasks. Yeah, and it really just kind of depends on like where... The archons are interesting because it kind of depends on a lot of like where they came from, you know?
Lost her voice.
Where they originated. And how much general control the HP / the shades have. And I say / the shades just because the HP is apparently asleep and not doing anything right now. You know, like to what extent of this little eggshell of a world. And like by extent, I mean like mental control, that kind of thing. Their principles are heavenly. You crazy. Hi Trent, how are you? They're saying that's to show they weren't feeling only when accomplished in ways. Yeah. No, yeah, it's a good point. And it's an interesting thing to think about, you know, like did the HP also give them those kinds of emotions for a reason as well? Did did they want the angels to feel like form a stronger bond between each other and to form a sense of camaraderie for a purpose? It's almost kind of cultish in a way, where it's like, these are your people, these are who you can trust, so you'll all be like-minded. Like, I'm definitely trying to twist it in more of a antagonist-leaning, like, manipulative sense on purpose to think about if the HP is like that, why were these actions, why were X, Y, and Z taken, you know? And if not, if on the flip side of things, then why also, you know? If it's for, if there was any kind of like genuine care for these creations of theirs, you know? Was there any ounce of care? Was there any ounce of like pride? It's very interesting. It's so interesting. Or somewhere in the middle, you know? Or trying to convince themselves that they cared when and you know, being in denial about true intentions. Another possibility, which I genuinely wouldn't hate, is that all of this is one big experiment. Maybe HP is much like Morax, trying to see how far humanity can go. Maybe he wanted rebellion, chaos, and stuff like that. Doing it on purpose. Yeah, that would be interesting as well. Maybe a brain rot for my degree. But I see HP in the Shades as AI. HP has a main purpose, which is to protect about humanity who knows what. And the Shades are like sub-agents of that AI who control a specific side of that task that the AI has to achieve. Yeah, because, like, we know from, like, Celestial Gift lore and everything, we know that, you know, the universe is kind of cooked. Like, the world outside is kind of cooked. You know, and with the Traveler Skin lore and everything, it is very much desperate threat to, or desperate attempt to like save a civilization, steals planet from dragons, plants them down, and will do whatever possible to preserve humanity. And I kind of, you know, some will love the spaceship AI theory, some will hate it, but I will agree with you that their way of acting and their actions, and like we said, their very like clear-cut way of staying true to their rules is very like AI-like, programming-like, of like almost like you've been given a objective. You've been given an objective and you must follow it no matter what. Like, no matter what. No wiggle room.
Metaphors speak for themselves.
It is very much so. So, you know, even if at the end of the day they're not like physically an AI, I think at least their behavior is reflecting as such, very much so. And maybe there's somebody even above the HP, and the HP is being manipulated by a higher power outside source. Maybe the HP was just a lackey of someone else that sent the HP with out to search for the planets or whatever, you know? Maybe the HP is not the head honcho in the end. There's always someone bigger. If dragons ever started a rebellion, I'd join them. They are the ones that deserve justice and all this. I agree. I agree. Let's leave and go find an empty planet and give the dragons their dang world back.
I've ever had.
Jeez. Some eons need to gaze on the dragons and make them emanators. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. Okay. Great yap, guys. Great yap. Real quick before we read Nicole lore, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Are you guys awake? Are you chilling? Are you good? We'll listen to all of her voice lines real quick first, I think, and then I'll read all her lore. I'm wokage. That's so great. Also, hi Staker. I'm so sorry I didn't say hi to you. I was yapping too much. I'll see you guys in a second. Remember, the Act Time playthrough is up on the YouTube channel. Go save it to your watch later. Okay? Alright. Okay. Bye. See you in a sec.
Metaphors speak for themselves. What am I now, you ask? Just a human who's lost her voice. Metaphors speak for themselves. Not the best idea I have ever had. What am I now, you ask? Just a human who's lost her voice.
Hello. Hello. I'm back. I'm back. The positive of losing for Lova is that I now have Lucy. Oh, Lucilla. Right, I forgot that she, existed. I mean, I forgot that she was running. Now. as well. I keep forgetting. I saw something cool about her that she can like change the filter in the world or something. Like she can make like a rectangle filter in the world. I don't know, I didn't really look at it that long, so. Oh, by the way, I made a slight improvement to my Nicole and she's now at 3955. 3955 with double pyro. I can't remember what I rolled. I think it might have been this one. Yeah, I think it was the goblet. Any tips on Nicole building? Pray. Pray. Don't be afraid of flat attack. Don't be scared of flat attack on your pieces. Like obviously you don't want like a ton of flat attack rolls, but like she wants as much as she can get. Take it. Take it while you can. I need this to be better. I need better feather. But I have this one, but I need ER, I think. I don't know. I don't know. That might be plenty of ER. What if I just... Okay. I'm so close. I'm so close. I'm so close to 4K. I'm so close to 4K. And I guess apparently I need a better one of these too. I wonder if I have something. Wow, it really wants me to use this one. And that will not get me to 4K though. It's not enough. It's not enough. I have more I could roll though. Like... Wait, eat? No! One more attack. One more attack. Frick you. I hate you. Oh my god. She's on Skyward. Skyward. Probably best I can do. Best I can do. What is the ER? 188 even. Wow, 5% crit rate, nice. Yeah, it's like pretty good. It's like close enough, you know. What team do you start with? Everyone. Everyone. For hex teams, for alt where like ER is important, Varka and Lowen. Other than that, Shao, I don't know, just like whoever. Jaska probably. Your ER is fine. Yeah, I think like I'm chilling on ER. Probably, honestly, like I'd be down to lose a little bit if I needed to. Like this, this I can do. Feather, I can do better. Feather, I can do better. You know, my sins are kind of poopy though. But like it's pretty good. Like I'm like if it stays like this, I'm fine. Your build is very good. I would say just finish, but if you really want 4K attack, yeah, I think it's just gonna be a situation where like if I get a beast and like I can, then I'll roll it. You know? But yeah, no, I agree with you guys. Honestly, even before I made this goblet upgrade, I was fine with it. Like, how much ER is minimum? Yeah, it does depend on the team because if you're not using her with a hex DPS, then you kind of just don't ult. Like you can, because it's pretty, but you don't need it. It's not that important to ult. You just need the shield. From skill. But if you're playing with hex DPS, like Barca or Benti or Lowen, then you kind of want ult. I don't know what the minimum. I forgot what the minimum is though for hex. You can get back in here later, right? Nicole, oh, this DPS neutral on my Barca team. Oh, really? Lily? Interesting. I'm on 211. Don't have hex DPS characters and I need to lose for more attack. Yeah, no, get that out. Get that out of there. Kill it. Burn it with fire. Alright, guys. Voice lines. It's time for the voice lines. There's so many about people to buy. Okay. Let's do this. Are you guys ready? Nicole, voice lines, and then character stories after. 170 double pyro, 150 triple pyro. Got you. If Nicole follows the same energy cost as most recent units, she's expected to want around 150, 170 energy recharge, have her elemental burst ready off cooldown. Okay. Thank you for the information. Okay, Miss Ma'am. Miss Yapper. Yap away.
Oh, should I introduce myself?
Oh, we know
again?
this. This is when we pull her.
Looks like no interference from Alice's
novels.
Not the best idea I have ever had.
These are her idols.
Metaphors speak for themselves.
They do. They do if you lock in.
What am I now, you ask? Just a human who's lost her voice.
Also idol. Rain.
In truth, it's thanks to the Seelie that there is always treasure at the end of the rainbow.
Have you guys ever seen a rainbow in game? I have. Like, twice, maybe. Maybe 3 times.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Nighttime is when inspiration strikes the most.
I can see that.
It's also the most common time for people of the past to encounter angels. I suppose they're the ones who are largely to blame for why we turned into a bunch of night owls. Although, that's not quite accurate. It's not like we had biological clocks or sleep cycles. What we did was more akin to regular functional maintenance. So, I suppose it was just a matter of avoiding the evening hours.
Not the regular functional maintenance. Oh, it's crazy, girl.
Heading to bed already? Good night, then.
Good night.
As long as an author still lives, the most they can hope for is to create something popular. People are an amalgamation of the present, after all.
Interesting.
Just as it's impossible for an academia scholar to have 20 years of knowledge at the beginning of their studies, a modern author cannot hope to write a classic in their own time. In other words, all one can do is simply write what is interesting. Anyway, I'm not the one doing the writing, so I feel a little pressure in that regard.
Not the one doing the writing. Is she just mean Anya? She just mean, oh, like, oh, Anya's the book girl. She does write things. She creates stories. Maybe just because she misses Anya. I don't know. Mr. Nine writes them, but don't they, like, kind of just do it together? This is a good point. I didn't think about that, but I don't know. I think she should give herself more credit. But hey, as long as you're not pressuring yourself, that's good. Wait, no, I skipped too many.
In the past, angels often relied on allegory as a means of communication. Why? Well, because as society changes, allegories lose their effectiveness. So, more often than not, the key to interpreting them is lost forever. And I must say, thank goodness for that. Sometimes, the people of the past would obsess over the strangest questions. The kind we couldn't just answer or ignore, but toss a cryptic allegory at them and, well, problem solved. All that.
Technically, I
say,
answered your question.
If an angel starts speaking in metaphors and allegories, you might be asking the wrong question. My sculptures are a perfect example of this tactic. The little squirrel is actually a metaphor for humanity.
We're all squirrels. Humans are all squirrels. She used the squirrel to represent the Voyager in large number 2, 3. I forgot which one it was. This is funny. Technically, I did answer your question. Do you understand it? That's up to you. You might be asking the wrong question, meaning you're asking something that is... I'm not legally allowed to answer.
Lately, it's been getting harder and harder to get Mr. Nine to listen to me. Ever since regaining her intellect, all she does is argue with me about plot points and writing choices. You're quite knowledgeable. Any interest in becoming my new ghostwriter?
Stealing Mr. Nine's job? No. No, I could never. I could never. Maybe you guys just need to talk about it. I saw my first double rainbow in 6 years above Wolvendom while doing Nicole's homework. That's so magical. That's so beautiful. She generally pitches the ideas to Mr. Nine and they in turn write the stories. Got you. Okay. That makes more sense then. Adventuring.
In terms of us working together, I suppose going on adventures is the safest option. If I were to go through event after event since the beginning of time, things could get dangerous. You have my full trust, of course, but I'm not as free as Alice to do as I please. Although, if you're the only one I tell, I suppose it should be fine.
Yeah, I'm like, listen, I'm not in Urban Soul, okay? I'm like basically not even here, right? I'm the witness, bro. Tell me it all. Tell me everything. Tell me everything! I'm not as free as Alice to do as I please. Yeah, she's always like kind of hinted that even though she kind of like, you know, she made that deal with the HP to kind of gain some freedom in exchange for her power, if you will, she still does have some restrictions. Still. You know, in some way or another. She's not completely free. About the vision! The vision!
This isn't just decorative. It's proof that I've been recognized by the heavens once again, but this time as a human. Huh? What does being human mean to me? Oh, well, it's being free and not so free, I suppose. Come to think of it, perhaps my circumstances haven't improved that much.
Just changed. Changed a little bit, at least. I'm telling everyone, give me all of it. Where did we learn she made a deal? Kind of her animated thing, and then also her weapon. Nicole Angelos heptades. I think it was in there. While no one knew the capricious ruler's desire, their righteous rule still afforded one the chance to choose one's path. And choose the youngest did to cast off the divinity and her former powers, then miraculously this child was allowed to retain human form. Thus did she step into the world of the mortals with nothing more than her broken wings and a fragile body of flesh and bone. In this utterly vulnerable form, she wandered alone through a land filled with sorrow and tears, tainting her once pristine feet with muck and mire. And then yeah, like the end of her animation. It was her teaser. The end of her teaser is, I believe, literally like her going to the two Fanies, as she said, to make this choice. Maybe choice is a better word than deal, but because when the angels rebelled, they hid her away. So I think it was kind of a choice to be like, hey, I want to still retain my form. I want to still keep this human form. I will sacrifice my divinity to do so. You know? NDAs never expire. Yeah. Exactly. Hi, Andy. How are you? Welcome back. I was just messing with him in the end. I didn't think it was a deal. Yeah, she exchanged her divinity and her powers to not become a Celia, essentially. In order to not become a Celia. Basically. Because I think, you know, based off of what we know about the HP, if they discovered that, you know, she was still around and she was still alive, then they would have acted upon their principle and, you know, given her the same fate that all the other ones were. Have you done Lowen's story? No. Nope. Nope. I'm assuming you're talking about Ursa. It's okay. They kind of talked about Ursa in the homework. because technically you're supposed to do the homework after the story quest. In the homework they talk about that Ursa was an angel and chose power, but you know, before that we didn't know that Ursa was an angel, so I basically kind of just don't know like what the situation was essentially, but we're doing that tomorrow, so we'll get there. We'll get there and see and find out, you know. Okay, anyways, moving on.
Oh, a story? You really want to hear one? You actually do, don't you? Well, that makes me so happy. Most of the time, when I open with a long, long time ago, it's because I'm explaining some complicated thing or another. But since we're just chatting... Arcadia? Long Gone? Delphi? Patra? There are so many stories I could tell.
Okay, Arcadia we know, Long Gone we know, Delphi we know. Do we know Patra? What is Patra? Ow. I accidentally cut my nail too short and it hurts really bad. Okay. Archaic Petra. Maybe. Well, she was able to keep some of her power in exchange for her voice. Oh. Maybe. I think. Perhaps. I forget exactly how it is. All the weapon says is, and choose the youngest did to cast off the divinity and her former powers. Then, miraculously, this child was allowed to retain human form. I don't know, they'll probably go over it in the character stories, too.
Oh. Do you know why squirrels are a good metaphor for humans? Because both belong to the, Euarchontoglires classification. Sure, let's go with that. Are you familiar with that term? I learned it from Alice.
Girl. Is this a real thing? Euarchontoglires. Squirrel. Wait, there's a lot of things in this. There's a lot of things in here. Euarchontoglires, synonymous with supraprimates, is a clade and superorder of placental mammals, living members which belong to one of the following groups: rodents, lagomorphs, which are rabbits, tree shrews, primates, and colugos. There's a lot of things in this classification. Alice went to Earth and then came back and said, here's what I discovered. The classification of mammals. There you go, in case you were wondering. bunnies also being in this classification, Lowen mentioned. True? Interesting. Okay. Cool. Okay. About Alice encounter.
Back then, after I sacrificed most of my knowledge, power, and ultimately my voice to maintain a human form,
Most of
I
my
spent
knowledge
the
and
long,
power.
meandering days in listless wandering. Until I met Alice, and she corrupted me.
She says with a giggle. Most of my knowledge, power, and ultimately my voice. Is it most of my knowledge and power, or most of my knowledge, all of my power, and all of my voice? Hermsh.
In truth, it's not that I'm any smarter than the other angels. I chose to offer up my voice back then because, well, how does that saying go? Fortune favors the bold? The heavens demanded silence and punishment, so I thought a lifetime of voicelessness could be a good bargaining chip. Alice had quite an interesting remark after hearing about it all. She said, "The daughter of the sea offered up her voice to gain legs. The children of the air did the same to gain form, and now the daughter of the heavens sacrificed her voice to become human."
Ariel mentioned? The Little Mermaid? The daughter of the sea offered up her voice to gain legs. The children of the air did the same to gain form. Venti? Maybe? Wisdom or power, I think I'd like to keep both as long as I pay the right price. Creating a loophole shouldn't be too hard. Okay. Yeah, so that sounds like it means a little bit of knowledge, a little bit of power. Or another myth from Earth. I know, I'm trying to think of like I don't know everything. I'm trying to think of what could Children of the Air be? Did the author of Yours Melancholy also put on The Little Mermaid? I think so, yeah. Because I also don't know what into that would be the daughter of the sea offered up her voice to gain legs.
Here ye Veery is doing a lore stream here ye grab your blankie and tea here ye and I'm sorry I'm late.
Yeah. Yeah. Hi, Speeder! How are you? Speeder, someone called me a whale earlier because I have Genesis crystals, and I informed them that it was your fault. I'm being mischaracterized because of you, Speeder! I'm being... People think I'm something I'm not! Please! Daughter of the sea. I'm taking notes, sorry guys. Daughter of the sea. Legs. Children. Children of the Air refers to another fairy tale. I thought Peter Pan. Peter Pan, they What's all the things in Peter Pan? They only stay young when the children believe, right? And I think the fairies only... The fairies in Peter Pan only live if the children believe. And, like, the less children that believe... fairies start to, like, die and stuff. Also in... Okay, this is, like, Disney lore. I don't know... I remember it being like, because a fairy is born from a child's laughter, and so your life as a fairy is inherently tied to that child. And I think if your child stops believing in fairies, then you die. I think that's how it works. But that was from, like, some Tinkerbell book, so I don't remember exactly. Whale. Don't you worry, Genshin have been going down hard on third-party websites. Every time I find one, the next day it gets taken down. All I want is to max my friend's Welkin. Is it too hard to ask for? Why don't you just use the official one? Actually, no. Why am I helping you? I mean, what official one? That also got taken down. They took down their own website. Actually. It's more expensive. Oh yeah. I guess the other ones have like discounts and stuff. Because they started doing the extra primo. You get free primo to I think once like LD Shop and stuff started taking off, they started doing the free extra primo thing on their own top-up page. In order to like incentivize people to start buying from their own top-up page. Which is interesting. They've been cracking down on third parties because they were so supportive of Kodoshop for a while. But Kodoshop also doesn't do discounts. Like Kodoshop is literally just an alternate way to get stuff. And like I did use Kodoshop for a while because way back when I started playing on PlayStation and then I switched over to PC, and Sony had this annoying thing where if you started playing on PlayStation, you couldn't purchase through PC because they wanted you to purchase through the PlayStation Store because they're greedy. So I had to buy stuff through Kodoshop or the official top-up website. Because on Kodoshop, you can't buy Battle Pass. On Kodoshop, you can only buy Welkin and crystals. Kodoshop doesn't work well for me anymore. Oh no, what happened? I haven't used it for a while, so I don't know. I just buy straight through game. Personally. You can do that actually? I need to invent. No, come back. No, come back. They took down the website when they heard Very bullies me go. What you're saying it's my fault? Wow. I'm getting so much slander this stream. The other sites don't do discount anymore. Wait, so then why... So then the official one's not more... It's just that they're all the same price? Use VPN to Japan and do it. It's the same price as Kodoshop, but official website top-up. LD Shop or others. I just use Hoyoverse top-up for myself nowadays. The official website, I can only top up on your account. You need the email. On your own account, you need the email and password for the account. Oh, okay. That's good to know. Hoyo is Apple type greedy. Yeah, they are. I mean, it makes like it makes sense from like a company standpoint. I mean, if people are, I mean, because I don't know, I'm assuming they didn't have any kind of agreement with those websites, because those websites are able to give discount because of ad revenue share, right? That's what I understand. They make ad revenue, and that's how they're able to give discounts on stuff. So unless Hoyo gets a share, they have an agreement where Hoyo gets a share of the ad revenue, then they're like actively taking business away from Hoyo, which I'm not trying to make Hoyo the victim here at all, but like, yeah, they're greedy, but it makes sense from a business standpoint. Like, you know, at least from that, like from what I understand there. Didn't a dime bully Mika? I did like 5 times on Tuesday. I don't bully Mika. I like Mika. He's cute. There's so many people out there who hate Mika, and I'm not one of them. He's just a little pooky baby child. Text verification doesn't work for me on Photoshop. I never get the text. Oh, you never get the text? Oh, that's weird. Every website now, if you try it, will auto-refund your money back. I don't think there's a single website alive now. Dang. Maybe I could just price things in reasonable fashion. I mean, yeah. I'm gonna be so for real. It's a gacha game. The prices everywhere are the same. It's a gacha. It's a gacha. It's never worth. It's never that worth. The most worth is Welkin and maybe Battle Pass and maybe double top-ups if you really have the money for it, but it's never worth. You know, no judgment for those who do spend, but yeah, no. Honestly, Viri, the 3280? The 3280. What about it? What about the 3280? Children of the Air. Daughter of Heavens. I was gonna. Oh no! Did you press enter too fast? Whoopsie. Restaurant has 821k premiums best in this mess. I told him if you keep funding him, they won't ever change. It's a really tough situation because there is physically no possible way that that anybody could get enough people to stop spending money on the game for anything to change, for them to feel any kind of pressure in that sense. For me personally, I don't want to talk about this too much because there's too much of it on the internet already. But for me personally, I just don't expect too much change anymore. And some people might call that settling, and some people might call it toxic. And frankly, I don't really care what people call it because they're not me playing the game. I am okay with the state of the game as it is. I am okay with spending the amount of time that I spend on the game and the amount of money that I spend on the game as it is. And I have accepted that if nothing changes, I will also be fine with that. Not to say that I don't want great change to happen. I just don't have any expectation for anything. Because if I sit here and I spend my time on this game with expectations running through my brain 24/7, I'm going to be constantly disappointed. And I have seen the other side. I know that I can enjoy this game just as it is, base product. I would still be playing this game if it was the same way it was 3 years ago, without all of the QOL that we've received. Because the important parts of the game, to me, have only been getting better, frankly. If anything. And that's my choice. Like, I'm not, like, obviously not trying to say that anybody else should feel the same way as me, because I don't think that mentality, like, it's not gonna be the same for everybody. Not everybody is going to get the same fulfillment from one widely varied piece of media like this, you know? And if someone doesn't like how it is, then someone doesn't like how it is. And that's totally fine, because that's how they feel, you know? And it's just not how I feel. But it's definitely just like a choice you have to make. Is that it's like, your choices are either, you know, accepting that what you're investing into it is worth what you're getting back from it, or and keep playing, or what you're investing into it is not worth what you're getting back from it, and either stop investing as much or stop playing. Hi, hey, we're busy, sorry. Or you can be someone that, you know, speaks up about it if you want to. If that makes you happy, if that makes you feel good, I would just recommend stay kind. That's all. That's all. If you want to talk about stuff, if you want to talk about the change you want to see, and you still want to keep playing the game, that's also totally okay. It doesn't have to be so black and white. But, like, just be kind. But yeah, I'm just here for the story. Honestly. It's kind of like HSR. Like, it's not exactly like HSR for me, because HSR has basically whittled down to nothing but the story for me. Like, I'm literally just there for the story, and then I pull the characters that I like, and that's it. Genshin, I try to experience, like, every corner that I can. You know, the different facets that the game has to offer. I'm a lot more invested in it. But, like, if it got to a point like HSR is to me, where I'm disinterested in other facets of the game, but the story is still intriguing to me, you know, I'd still be playing it, because what I'm receiving from the game is enough for me. And I can, and the reality is, at the end of the day, I can fulfill my life with other things instead. If I feel like I'm missing out, I can go play another game or something, you know? But again, that's just how I feel about it. Would I love more polls? Absolutely. That would be so fun. That would be so awesome. That would be so great. You know, would I love other QOL that people have been asking for? Absolutely. Do I want the game to do great? Absolutely. 1000%. But if those things don't happen, I'll still be here. Because I'm allowed to be. An official top-up site, if you go with a VPN set in Japan, the most expensive bundle, 109 euro for me at normal price only costs 63 euro. Oh, dang. Wait, why? Wait, am I stupid? I'm confused. You're talking crazy. People can't just enjoy things. Well, and like at the end of the day, if they don't enjoy it, like that's also valid. If you're not enjoying what the game is giving you, like that feeling is valid. I can look at like a game that a lot of other people enjoy and say, that's not for me. I don't like X, Y, and Z aspects of it. So I'm not going to invest as much or any time into it. This is fine, you know? Global exchange. More like global exchange rates than region pricing. Okay, got you. Got you. I mostly do Welkin because I'm a bit lazy when it comes to min-maxing 100%ing all the locations, so Welkin helps me with getting some gems. Yeah, Welkin is definitely by far like the most valuable thing to get. For sure. The thing is, keeping it with 5 gotchas for me is something making me spend money on Welkins. On all of them, now I've decided to keep it to Wuthering Waves and HSR Genshin. That's smart. That's smart. Yeah, I... Honestly, I have... Nowadays, the only one I spend on is Genshin. There's been a couple times in HSR where I've thought about getting the supply pass. Honestly, I might get it soon. I might make it a birthday treat for myself and get it soon because things are coming and I need more pulls. And I haven't bought the supply pass in HSR or anything in HSR for a very long time. Not a very long time. I think like somewhere around mid-Amphorius was when I stopped buying it. Just because I was trying to save money, but I haven't spent on Wuthering Waves since the Jinshi skin, just because it's one of the ones that I'm not very invested in, and so it's just not like that's a situation where I don't have the time to invest in that game. So I also don't really want to invest the money in the game because I'm just so casual about it. I can recognize that I'm very casual about that game, so to me, it's not worth spending money on as much. I can put that like emotional barrier up of like, oh dang, wow, I'd really love, that would be so cool to pull more characters, but like, let's look at this realistically. I'm not playing this game very much. It's not a good investment. Like, it's not a good investment on my end. So yeah. But, you know, obviously this is the one I play every day. This is the one I spend the most time on. This is the one I have like genuine love and passion in my heart for. So to me, it's worth. It's worth. That's what I do with my adult money because I have adult money. And I say, I'm going to spend it on my silly little pixels. I still need to get Blade. Oh! I used to spend on Genshin one day. I ran the numbers. I found out it takes about 400 to 500 USD to get a C0. Mind you, I'm from a country with minimum wage is 300 USD. Yeah, see, and that's why I just like save. I don't like factor getting characters into my budget, if that makes sense. I understand that I will be spending $15 a month on this game as basically a I see it as a literal subscription service price to pay the game. That's how I view it. That's literally how I view my financial relationship with this game. I pay a $15 subscription service to play this game every month and to get the characters that I want, and to me, that's worth it. I'm like, this is an alternative Netflix, you know? Like, this is another form of media that I can get so much out of, so much enjoyment out of for 15 bucks a month. And to me, that's worth it. With the budget that I have, with the amount that I'm able to get out of the game, that's so worth it, you know? And honestly, with Speeder being awesome, I'm only paying 10 bucks a month for Battle Pass. So yeah. And with that, I think taking away Nogcry as an exception, because I was pretty lucky in Nogcry and also had, again, Speeder's help there, so I was able to get most of the characters. In general, I've been pretty much able to, with that 15 bucks a month, and some years the double top-up bonus as a little treat, which is like, what, like $150 a year, maybe on like with birthday or Christmas money or something like that. I've been pretty much able to get most of the characters that I want with that. So to me, my return on investment is pretty good. It's pretty good. I'm able to get the characters that I want, and the story just keeps getting better and better. And other than that, all the gameplay aspects for me is like, that's all side stuff. I'm like, okay. If I want like a game with like really peak insane gameplay, I can just go play something else if I want. Like, there's enough in this that keeps me happy. I spent $50 to get Rochia just because I had her voice line stuck in my head for a month. Figurati. I was gonna share my perspective and I yapped so much I hit character limit and decided I couldn't be bothered, but my stance is super similar to yours. Yeah. I'm just here for the vibes, man. And honestly, like, I don't really know how to put I love how I said I didn't want to talk too much about this and we've just been yapping, but I don't really know how to put this, but I know that sometimes for some people there is, for some reason, an expectation for CCs to kind of like be a voice for the people on these matters, which I personally think is a little bit silly, because A, CCs are players just like you, and B, they don't really have that much influence. At the end of the day, a lot of them really can't do anything, you know? Yeah, we're also just people. We have our own opinions. They're not necessarily going to match up to public opinion, nor are they that powerful. Yes, and the last thing I would want a CC to do is to lie and say things that they don't actually feel. Like, if I was a viewer, even if I didn't agree with how a CC felt, like, about something. Also, at the end of the day, it's just a game. Like, it's not like, I think people... Sorry, I'm getting worked up. I'm not. I'm fine. I'm chill. But like, a lot of people, on that topic, a lot of people treat it like such a serious issue, like political stance level problem, that like, oh my gosh, CCs aren't speaking up about these problems. And like, if they want to talk about it, that's fine, but also they're not obligated to. This is not like it's just a game. It's just a game. I don't know, but I know that's an unpopular opinion with a lot of people, but I've always thought that's the silliest thing. I get it. I get how people get there, and I think it just sprouts from a lot of passion. I think a lot of the people that feel these ways just, you know, we share a lot of the same passion for the game, and different people just express it in different ways. How can I say just get welcome if I have an interest in a character in that particular patch, I'll get Battle Pass to get artifacts faster. Yeah. Battle Pass is pretty good. Pretty good return on investment as well. I've been super tempted to get the Battle Pass in Lads. Jesus, I every time I look at it, I've been really holding fast, and I haven't spent a single dollar on Lads yet. But I've been so tempted in that dang Battle Pass because you get so, and the farming and leveling stuff is absolutely abysmal in that game. Abysmal. It's taken me so long. I still don't have it. I started playing in January. We're almost halfway through the year, and I still don't have anything max leveled. But the Battle Pass gives you, like, so many materials. It's been very tempting. But I've held strong! I've held strong because it's just my silly little man game. Did you play the Cyberpunk Lab story? No, I have not. No, I haven't even pulled for Lucy yet. I think people should voice for themselves in these issues because not everyone is going to have the same concerns. Yeah. Yeah, honesty. Honesty. Just be honest. You know? I think, you know, if CCs want to, like, make content, like, covering, like, sure, giving a voice to the people, but saying, like, hey, this is how these people feel, and this is how these people feel, and, like, these are the feelings that I'm observing on the internet, and not necessarily saying, like, this is how I feel, you know? I can see that. People think a CC or someone on YouTube talking about issues can bring a change. Change happens when everyone is doing something about it, except for listening on YouTube. I mean, talking about current states of affairs in my country. Yeah. Exactly. It's... And I like, again, I get that point of thinking because sometimes it can, if you can, like, in certain situations in the world in general, talking enough about something can bring awareness, which can assist with change. You know?
Who's CC?
CC, it's your mom. Sorry. Sid, thank you so much for the 12 months. A year? Oh my gosh, that's crazy. How are you? Greetings. Hi, whoa. Hello, you scared me. Sorry. 1 whole year, thanks, Sid. We're talking about things I don't normally talk about. which is gacha game greed and such. I don't know. I just don't. It's not that I'm opposed to talking about these things. I actually do have quite a few thoughts to share on them, as you are hearing currently. It's just, I want to make sure I share my thoughts carefully because this is a very touchy subject on the internet, and B, I also just think there's enough of this on the internet already. But it is, I do think, nice when we can have a place on the internet where we can talk about these things in a nice, civilized, calm way. You know? Which three are your favorite in Lads? Silas and Raph. My pookies. Xavier's cute also, but he's more just like my little squishy. He's just like my little guy. Like, I don't know if I'm like down bad. I feel like Xavier and I would be like buddies, you know? And then Zane makes me mad, and I hate Caleb. Caleb also makes me mad. In case it wasn't clear. Hi, Corin. How are you? Viridian Shelby. Wait, someone said that on Tuesday. I don't remember what I said. Was it Tuesday or Friday? When I was playing Valorant. Alright, to play Lucy, let's segue, but got her and Lucy when he built 50-50 was a blessing. Yay! Congrats! That's amazing. It was me? Oh. Nice. Nice, I like it. I need to get back on that show. Peaky Blinders. I really enjoyed it. It's very good. It's very good. Mr. Shelby, he's a great character. He's a fantastic character. I love him. I love his writing. Woo! So good. You're so mean, not that I actually play. You should play. You should play with me. You should play. Play, 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 play. Peer pressure, peer pressure. Hey! It's so funny because I have spent such little time actually playing, like, the story and, like, playing the cards and stuff. In that game. But I want to. I was talking about lads, can you play less with people? Oh no, I just meant, like, experience the same media as me, you know? Like, it just, like, play, like, there's no co-op, no. There's no co-op, sadly. Maybe in the future, I don't know. But play alongside me in our hearts and minds, you know? Did you get Loin? I did, and Signature as well. Yep. I lost to Dia, but then he came in the next sample, and then I lost to Mab's weapon, which I actually wanted, so it wasn't that bad. But I got his weapon in the end. I saved a lot for him. I didn't pull it all during Linnea Pat. Well, I did pull for Linnea, but I lost, so I had Nicole guaranteed, and then I saved, like, everything from Linnea patch. And I didn't get Nicole weapons, so I just kind of, like... It was just great. And my Nicole came early, which was nice. Hi, Pico! How are you? I love Raph and Silas visually and in theory. Yeah. He's, they're both great. Not to, like... This doesn't really spoil too much, but you meet Raph. Because Raph was one of the original, like, leads available when the game first came out, and then they added Silas later. So you meet Silas a lot later in the story. And when I started the game, or before I started the game, I was like, Silas is like me. That's just me coded, you know? It's like me and Mikey. It's just a Starian, you know? It's just a Starian if it was a little more, like, a deeper voice and a little more, ooh, I'm so broody, you know? So when I started, I was like, okay, Silas is gonna be my guy. And then I met Raph and I was like, wait a second, you're so silly. Like, Raph is like Aventurine kind of vibes for me, you know? He's just a silly little jokester. He's very silly. He's extremely silly. He's so... There's this one card. It's so funny. It's so hilarious. Where, like, he calls you from the hospital. He calls you from the hospital and he's, like, calling you all day. But you have work, right? Or, like, you had like an urgent mission I needed to go attend. You're like hunting monsters and stuff, right? You had like an urgent mission you needed to, and then as soon as you finished, you came to the hospital, and then he pretends not to recognize you because he's mad at how long you took to come to the hospital. So he's like being all stinky and pretending not to know who you are, and then he's like, "You took so long to come," and then turns out he checked himself into the hospital and lied about why he was there, and the real reason that he was there was he slipped on a toothbrush in the bathroom. But I think he told the nurse that he, like, like fell down the stair, like, or like got a, like hit his head on something. Like he made it seem a lot more serious than it was to like get himself checked into the hospital when he just slipped on a toothbrush and then he he's so silly. He's so silly. I love him. I love him so much. Also purple. My favorites are Raph and Xavier. I like that Doc and Silas as buddies. I still can't forgive Caleb for what he did in his part of the main story. Okay, don't say anything because I haven't gotten to... Like, there's obviously, like, the beginning Caleb part, like, the part, you know, which... I burst out laughing. I felt horrible, but I burst out laughing because I was just, like, so in shock. But, I haven't gotten to him, like, coming back, essentially. So, I still don't know. I still have a lot that I don't know about, like, what happened and why. So, don't spoil me. I'm invested. I'm invested. My sister is territorial over Silas. Even when I love a character, her getting like that is almost enough to turn me off, so I'd probably primarily go for Raph anyway. There you go. Well, and Raph is, like, purple and like blues and like fish, like aquatic coded, so I feel like it's very you. I feel like Raph is very you. Kind of the aura, the vibes are very, you know, purple blue fit. Purple blue. He's got purple hair, but yeah, fit. Also, he's a painter. He's an artiste. And yeah, he's just very... Yeah, I love him so much. I love him dearly. Silas is also kind of silly, but in like a... Oh, haha, what if I killed you? Oops. Haha, I'm so funny. Like in that kind of way, you know? not like really, that didn't happen, but I'd say more, but I don't want to spoil too much for anybody. What's the last another gacha game? Yeah, Love in Deep Space. It's an Otome game. It's a dating game basically. But one thing that a lot of people don't know, it does have combat, and that is kind of, it has like an abyss basically. And that's what you pull for. When you pull, you're pulling for these like cards, and then you have to level up your cards, and then the higher level your cards are, like the better combat you do. It's basically, it's just, yeah. And the stronger your men are when you pull their 5-star cards and level them up. And if the cards even have artifacts, they're called protocores. It's great. It's not just a dating game. Before 2026, I used to play HSR WoW and Genshin. My life was good. Now I'm stuck shuffling NT and Enfield. Ugh, yeah. I miss the days when it was just Genshin, I'm gonna be so honest. I love the other ones that I play too, but I really do miss the days when it was just Genshin. I could just get home and play Genshin for like 4 hours. Everything I've heard about Lads leads me to believe I would adore the game, but for some reason I can't bring myself to get it. See, that's also kind of how I felt. And this is not going to be me trying to convince you one way or another to get it. This is just me sharing my experience. I thought that I wouldn't enjoy it because every clip I saw of the cards often just made me uncomfortable. Like the fan service just gave me like the ick sometimes, you know? And then I think like more people in my circle started experiencing it, and so I was influenced a little bit more, and I was like, when I got my tablet, I was like, you know what? I'll download it, I'll try it, I'll see if I like it, and if I don't, I can just uninstall it, you know? And then I think once I just kind of found out that there was like a lot more to the game than the spicy scenes and that there was an actual like story that was interesting. And you know, if you want to like watch the spicy cards or whatever, and at the end of the day, it's really not. Well, some of them are really spicy, but a lot of them are kind of just vibes. I think I started having a lot more fun. Like, I did genuinely enjoy it a lot more. And it's very much like, most of the time, my Lads experience is, it's on my tablet. I log in, like, before I go to bed. I do my dailies. I maybe do, like, a chapter or two of story, which takes, like, 10 minutes. If I feel like it. If there's an event, maybe I'll do it or something. And then that's it. I can't really do a lot of the like big combat stuff right now because my cards aren't good enough, but yeah. It's very I'm playing it very casually, but it's quite fun, honestly. Is the combat fighting your inner demons? Pretty much, yeah. They're called wanderers. Wanderers? Oh my god, why am I even asking? I should know this. Wanderers. Yeah, wanderers. The monsters are all called wanderers. It's all just hat guy. You're just fighting a ton of hat guys. All over the place. And he's just running around going, worthless! Oh no, that's Shao. Unsubstantial! The marketing for Lads is wild. It is. Yeah. It is. The marketing that they did for the spa cards with the stick figures was kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie. What I worry for is that I enjoy it and then get caught playing it at work. Just don't play it at work. Easy fix. Do you think you're gonna get too addicted? Just like go look at all the men and then just pick one and then... Sorry, I'm encouraging you. I need to shut up. I'll shut my mouth now. Sorry. If you had to pull for a character in Genshin Plus, you would have to pull a card. You would have to pull a card to unlock a chapter of that character story, but characters have infinite chapters of character stories. Yeah. Yes. Pretty much. Like, there's the main story, which is free to experience, but then every card has a story. Like, the 5-star cards have more to them. And then, like, the lower rarity, the card, kind of, like, less immersive content you get out of it. Like, some of them are like, audio-only stories, you know? I already have enough boyfriends, valid. Never enough! Never enough! More! More! More boyfriends! More! Collect them all. Okay, guys. Great yap. Great yap. Shall we return to... Shall we return to the voice signs? We have a lot of abouts to listen to. It's 12:06. Perhaps if I'm really lucky, I can be done by 1 a.m. Done with this and this by 1 a.m. Or not this, the story. I love how it said about Alice's daughter, and I really thought it was going to be about Klee, and then it was just about herself. Need to make sure I have enough love to divvy up for each of them. That makes sense. That's so considerate of you. How nice. How kind. I bet they're also appreciative. See, the fun thing about Lads is that the I'm so sorry. The best way to play Lads is only having interest in one of the guys, because the materials are so dang limited that if you try to like level up cards for each of them individually, it will be such slow going. Like, which I learned a little bit too late, so I kind of wasted some materials on some of the ones I didn't really care about. but it's really best to only focus on like 1, maybe 2 leads at a time. So like right now I'm only leveling up stuff for Silas and Raph. Cause you just get so little level up material. Okay, now we have about Klee.
Klee is adorable.
She is.
But Alice is worried I might have a bad influence on her brain development, so she doesn't let me speak in her head. Do you think that makes me seem weird to Klee? Ask her for me next time, will you? And put in a good word.
So Alice can Alice control, like block Nicole from speaking in Klee's head, or is she just ask her not to and Nicole respects it? Oh, that's so sad. Like Klee just, like she can't talk to Klee at all. Oh, I put in a good word. I might have a bad influence on her brain development. That's crazy. Wild. Wild.
In another converged possibility, Albedo was the primordial human who traveled through worlds, recording and creating all.
Oh, wait.
However, once that journey reached its end, no one would have been able to guarantee whether he would choose destruction or salvation. Luckily, you're the one who embarked on the journey this time. How did the alternate Albedo fare? I can no longer observe that possibility. Besides, copying someone else's answer is of little use. The journey is your own.
What? In another converged possibility, Albedo was the primordial human who traveled through worlds, recording and creating all. As in, like, what? Once our journey reached its end, no one would have been able to guarantee whether he would choose destruction or salvation. Luckily, you're the one who embarked on the journey this time. In my head canon. You ever think that we are the HP maybe split into twins? Yes. Yes. That is one of my theories, yes. Absolutely. %1,000%. I've thought about this. I've thought about the Traveler is the HP and the Abyss sibling is just the Abyss sibling, and the Traveler is the HP, and the HP's been asleep for 500 years because we were asleep for 500 years. Technically, we're awake now, but, you know. Maybe being split into halves, you know, our true consciousness is asleep. There's a lot of different ways you could spin it, but yes, I have considered that possibility, that narrative of us getting to the end and finding out that we were it all along. So we are primordial human. I suppose, but primordial in what way? Primordial in what way? Once that journey reached its end, no one would have been able to guarantee whether he would choose destruction or salvation. Which, like, if she's comparing us to him and our journey, if our journey reaches its end and we have to choose destruction or salvation, it makes me think of, like, after I finished, I should heavily spoiler warning this. Heavily. Well, maybe I shouldn't even say because we know the topic. A game that I have played in which a choice must be made. Please, nobody say it. I'll cry. I'm trying my best to. A game that I have played in which a choice must be made for complicated, but you know, destruction is an option. And after finishing that game, I was like, what if we get to the end of Genshin Impact and the choice is destroy Teyvat to save something else, or keep it around and lose something else, like Teyvat or a sibling or something like that. Imagine. But that would be hard to, like, continue the IP, you know, because it would be such a lore-changing choice. So, purely in my head somewhere, but, or there would just have to be, like, a canon ending. Like, that would just have to be a choice presented to the Traveler, and then the Traveler would have to make a choice, rather than the player making a choice, you know? And, like, an alternate ending kind of story. Unless the IP continues and its prologue, previous story, or prequel story, and not after. Then they could do, like, a choose your own ending, and then continue the IP with previous stuff. But Infinity Nikki. Nikki destroys the world. She does, actually, technically, at some point. In the somewhere in the retcon story, when they retconned the beginning and they were like, oh my god, Nikki actually destroyed the universe or something, and you have to come back. It was very Rover. It was very Rover Wuwa. It was like, okay, now I'm sending you back in time to do it right this time, kind of situation. Except not, well, there was memory wipe, but memory wipe plus time travel. Explain why the twin is so shady if they think we're the bad version, or perhaps we created our twin. Yeah. Yeah. I think it would make sense with a lot of things. It would be some convoluted explanation, but I think it would make sense. Is that similar to the choice at the end of Amphorius? Like Cyrene's choice? Yeah. Pretty much. Cyrene did kind of have to decide that fate in a sense. They make 2 sequels, 1 for each choice. Oh gosh, I'm gonna have to play both of them. Choose right, say 6 characters, choose wrong, account deletion. No! No right or wrong. Morally ambiguous choices. Please, please, please. Anyways, this was wild. Cool, let's move on.
So, if for some strange reason, Mona and Barbie are still refusing to meet face to face, and their only contact is through letters?
Letters?
Well, I suppose it's understandable. It wasn't until after Ryandaughtr turned 20 that I actually met her in person. Alice said it wasn't convenient for Conrians to come and go, so she brought letters back and forth instead.
It wasn't convenient for Conrians to come and go. Hold on, I need to write down the thing about albedo. AU, where albedo is us. Primordial human. Alice was trying to protect Nicole from it. Just lies. Nicole met Gold when Gold was 20. It wasn't convenient for Conrians to come and go. 20. For Conrians to come and go from where? Wait, how, like what? At what point in time was this? Curse of Wandering? But is it possible that this is pre-Cataclysm? Because that's kind of what it sounds like. 20 is quite young. This would imply she was in the Hexen Circle before the Cataclysm. Yeah. What if albedo being us was a previous simulation to check the what ifs and fix the world before we wake up? He was like the tester. He was the tester traveler. In a previous cycle. I like this. Hard for Conrians. Curse the word Conrian and how long it is to type in my notes to come and go. There, you are giving me so much interesting information, Nicole. My pen is running out of ink. Look at these pens. Cheap pens. I need to find like a pen that I love. You know? I've yet to find like a perfect pen. A perfect writing pen. I like I'm a big fan of Pigma Microns. Specifically the 01 size, but it's a felt tip. It's a micro felt tip pen. The 01 is 0.25 millimeters. But it gets kind of like inky and blotty, you know? Like it doesn't smudge too much, it smudges a little bit. But like I like how it feels to write with when they're brand new, but then as they wear down a little bit, they feel a little bit just like too inky. And I want a little bit of a thinner line, but the 0.5 is so thin it like bends so easily. I found mine, then it ran out and I discovered they don't manufacture them anymore. What the heck? What the heck? I've tested a couple at Kinokuniya. I might maybe return to Kinokuniya for my birthday soon and maybe invest in a couple more. Just to kind of test them out for a little bit. You should ask Anders daughter. That's so true. I should. Let me go talk to her. Let me call her up. Let me text her. Hey bestie, what pen do you use? Feather pens circa 200 years pre-cataclysm. So maybe the most ridiculous question I've asked you ever, but have you heard there's someone on TikTok shaped a guy? Yes! Yes! Yes. I've seen 3 edits from them so far. 3. And then the first one I open the comments and someone says, do you think that Kaveh calls him his home? Because he's an architect. And then the OP said, how did you break into the drafts of my fic? I see that I saw someone on Twitter talking about it. It's so funny. It's so I never, I never would have expected it. Personally. But yes. Absolutely.
Alice said she sent that little witch hunter on her quest because it makes life more entertaining. She warned me to be careful not to get caught, but this little girl sounds like quite an interesting child. If she actually manages to find me, I think it would be fun to go treasure hunting together.
I don't know, she might try to kill you. Maybe. So, okay, I'm a little confused about Prune's... Sorry, other detour. I'm a little confused about Prune's situation now because, like, her entire character gag is gonna be, continually like, bah, witches, blah, 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 blah. Even though, like, in the event story, like, she has to cart back and, like, we're over it, you know? Like, her whole character gag was resolved within her release patch. Like, her whole bit is over, but, like... And it's more... My curiosity is more just, oh, that's how, like, the character voice lines and stuff are still gonna be. Obviously, in future story, they can do more stuff with her, you know? But... Prune's the witch who will grow to kill all witches. She still has plenty of reasons to be mad at Alice. Valid. Alice is a bully. Alice bullied that child. Alice fully bullied that child for absolutely no reason. Well, for reasons of her own, but they weren't good ones. And then she, like, Alice tries to cover it up as like, oh, I just want you to make friends. I just want you... You didn't have a proper childhood, so I just want you to make friends, so therefore I'm gonna bully the living daylights out of you. So that you'll spend time with my child and make friends. I'm gonna make you hate me. So that you'll get close to my child to try to get to me, and therefore accidentally make a friend. Alice, please, be so for real. I went to TikTok to find the edits myself. I typed Kaveh in the search bar. The first suggestion is Kaveh X House. It's viral. It's viral.
I've been Anya's fan since the beginning. I love all her stories. So, of course, I cannot wait to see how this final, ever-evolving masterpiece of hers is going to unfold. And I will protect it at all costs.
Oh, my heart. My heart, that's so sweet.
I'd rather us not meet, actually. It's not that I dislike her, it's more of a complex on my part. Kind of like how a weak student feels running into the top of the class. The older angels love to talk about the exceptional young woman from the neighboring area with ties to the Archangel. Safe to say, Zabai's name came up a lot.
The Archangel? Who's the Archangel? I don't know this. Do we know this? Is this information that we know? I don't know who the Archangel is. Shades. All of them? Oh, just Issaroth. Okay. 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 Oh, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, okay. Alright, that makes sense. Just don't think I've heard that term before being used for in reference. Might be the first time I'm hearing it. Or I forgot. Also a possibility. I write down so I remember better. This pen is running out of ink too! Poop! How about this one? Ooh, this one's so good, I think. Ooh, that one feels nice. There's pens at work that I really, really, really adore. But there's only one of each of them, my 2 favorite pens at work. And they are also my coworkers' favorite pens as well. So unfortunately, I cannot just take them. Because people would know they're missing. People would know they're gone, and I fear we might all fall apart as a workplace. Makes me really sad. But I might, like, take a picture of them and see if I can look them up and buy my own. Hi, Miko.
It's such a shame that Yai Publishing House wasn't around during Anya's era of writing. I don't think commercial writing is at odds with Anya's style at all. I'm sure Miss Yai cares about the business side of things, but her personal taste is what drives her success. At the very least, she doesn't confine authors to a box or mass-produce a single trope until something more popular comes along. She focuses on introducing things that are new and fresh.
Okay, Yai Glaze. I love to hear it. Could be Shades, could be Zhongli. Heaven Star. True. Zhongli is the cube man. He does really love his cubes. He do really like his cubes. There was a point in time where it was when God's Limits came out and we just connected all the shades to the Archons. Obviously, Isroth is Venti, Renova is Raiden, Asmodee is Zhongli. I think, I think in my brain, it was that Gold is Aegeria and Nibirius is Rukkhadevata. Sorry, I'm using original names. That would be Renova's Makoto. But... and then we would just have... Math and the Saritsa. Which I guess Mav could also be... Renova, kind of, but like... or not Mav, it would be Xbalanque. Xbalanque and the Sar. I've heard anyone else talk about, but that Zhongli's stone spears are implied to make hexagons like the material in Nodcry. Oh. I also haven't really heard anybody else talk about that. I feel like I remember saying something along those lines when we were in Nodcry for the first time, that all the like platformy type things felt very Liyue. Like, let me specifically go to the area that it reminded me of, which is exactly what this is, the stone spears. But like, Not there. Wait. Is this what I'm... Maybe it's more Yao Guangzhou. Yeah. This. When I got to Not Cry, I was like, this just came up in my head when we were walking around. I was like, it looks like terrain-wise, it looks exactly like this. Oh my god, a bird died. On me way.
Let's fight.
Nice. We'll stay here for a little bit of a change of music. Maybe think he might have been throwing parts of the moon, but it's hard to figure out why that would be. Yeah. Chunks of the moon. It also reminds me of when we were talking the other day about, like, why did Dottore open the sky? Like, in the first fight with Dottore, what was the point of him opening the sky? If he had all the marrows, you know? Like, what did he need to do that? And I was like, well, he did, like, bring things down from outside of the sky, so maybe he was, like, possibly, like, pulling things from the moon. Like the giant pillars and stuff. So similar vibes.
I'm the one who deserves her admiration. The book was my idea to begin with. All Mr. Nine did was refine it, polish it, and actually write it all out.
Right, but like you had the idea, which is very important, I will say.
Making sculptures is my way of keeping records. The written word loses meaning over time. Besides, documents crumble and disintegrate, while paintings return to blank canvases as their pigment fades. Sculptures, at least, have a better chance of standing the test of time. And no, it's not because my handwriting is ugly. I'm too lazy to write things down, or I can't be bothered to practice painting. Just so we're clear.
Are you saying that those things aren't true, or are you saying that those things aren't the reason that you don't want to write stuff down? Which of the above? Please, explain.
The idea of writing a novel came about after reading Anya's work.
Can't imagine her handwriting being ugly.
That's when I first discovered that the metaphors angels love so much could be used to tell stories. I had something to say, along with a wealth of indelible memories to draw upon. So, it felt both like something I was meant to do and a path to self-fulfillment all at once. In the end, though, I was far too lazy to follow through.
Me as heck, girl. She's so relatable.
Lost knowledge can be relearned over time. Lost power can be regained with training. But when certain possibilities run their course or fade away, it is best for them to remain forgotten. After all, what matters most is the stability of the present moment. Letting regret or remorse drive us to resurrect what has been lost could leave us with a future we are unable to control.
Wow. Wow. I feel like kind of piggybacking on a lot of the things I was talking about earlier with like the residual guilt and the residual, you know, effects of freeing yourself from what is essentially an abusive relationship with a lot of fantastical flair layered on top of it. She does seem to be pretty self-aware in a lot of areas. about these things. About, you know, how she should move forward and what kind of mentality she should have about things, but I think it's pretty clear that she still does struggle with it sometimes. I really love her so much, man. She's so good.
The angels who forsook wisdom in favor of power became corrupted dragons like Ursa.
Right.
Ones without distinct elemental characteristics. Of course, over time, heroes have hunted them to near extinction. What if I had chosen power like those dragons? It's difficult to imagine. I'd like to think my scales would have been a glittering silver, though.
She said, if I chose the corrupted path, I would have been beautiful anyways. I would have ate them up. I would have slayed her. So this is where we first found it out. This is where we first discovered this information. That's crazy that I waited this long to read this. Who forsook wisdom in favor of power. This also reminds me a lot of the Space and Time for You quest, where they detailed how like the loss of memories accelerated their transformation into like monsters, you know? They were by losing their memories, they were losing themselves. So here it's leaving behind wisdom and becoming more monstrous power. Near extinction. Memories equals humanity. I wonder who that makes me think of. Agalaya. Whoa. Wait, so just to be clear, all of the angels were given a choice. And is it that the ones who chose wisdom became the Seedleys and the ones who chose power became the corrupted dragons? Sorry, I'm a little fuzzy on the details of it all. And then Nicole was like, but what if I have both though? And I just like couldn't speak. The same logic applied to Hiller Trails that there are people who have had their memories erased. Yes. I would say so. The Chrysos heirs turn into Titans, their memories are erased. Yes. Also true. A loss of humanity. Go past that now. Floor removal for officers moved back, so likely have time in the afternoons this week to run Valor right now. Yay! Yeah, I'll have to text you guys. I am housework is like so close to the finish line, so I'm probably gonna be trying to move some things, but I could also have that wait until after. I'm gonna watch some videos. I'm gonna watch some Viper videos, and yeah, we should practice. We should practice some maps. I also kind of want to see. I don't know if we're gonna know what map we'll play beforehand. Probably not. But Anyways, good night. Sorry. 99. Keep well.
Humanity is such an intriguing, brilliant species. Giving up my wings was not a fall from grace, but a chance to become part of something tangible. Sacrificing my voice did not silence me, but gave me the strength to listen before judging. Divine
Wow.
potential lies within each and every human, and each day I spend among you is more fascinating than the last.
Wow, she's so positive. She's so positive. Wow. Do we know which match we are? I saw the schedule and that they're all numbered, but like, do we know in advance which number we are? No, I think they're finalizing things on Monday is what I was told. So we will likely find out then. My guess is that we will be either match 6 or 7 because match 6 is at 8 p.m., which is the time that I told them I usually start stream. So, I did say probably like a little later would be better just so we can like prepare and warm up and whatever, have time to do that. But I was like, match 6 also works. Whatever's easier. 6, 7, shut up! Hi, Ostrava, how are you? That's great. The first match is at 6 a.m. my time. Yeah. I figured like for you, the evening time matches will be quite nice. Ostrava, have you ever played Valorant? And then Sunday will just be like depending on whatever happens, you know? So I think this is also just a loose schedule based off of how many people they have signing up. So it might, yeah, depending on the number of participating teams. So things might change. Oh, I need to add them on Valorant as well. No, okay. I just want to check, see if you have any like goated tips for me or anything. I have to win for the charity. For the kids! It is for, I think, can I say this? Is this public information? I don't know. I can say what the charity is for. I don't see why not. Is every participant new to Val is a mixed bag? Mixed bag. Definitely mixed bag. For sure. I think there are some other people who have never played before, but yeah, there will be like some people that actually play in there. So like very much just like to say it again, very much we're there to have fun. Like we are there to have fun. We're there for the charity. Like, no pressure on you guys at all. Obviously, winning is great, but we don't have, like, there's no expectations from me at all people. For the vibes! Hi, Space, by the way. How are you? We're listening to Nicole. Wish I could help, but mixing League and CSGO has always scared me off conceptually. Understandable. I'm only here for the charity. We get matched up by relative skill experience level, so it's not too ridiculous, but either way, it's fun. Yeah. Yeah. It's okay. You guys will carry. Not to fear. Not to fear. Okay. More about Nicole 5. Nicole's hobbies.
Does that not go without saying?
Sculpting, stories, talking.
At this point, all my closest friends know I'm a chatterbox. So does that mean I don't have to pretend anymore? But what if that gives people headaches?
Excuse me.
And no one wants to talk to me ever again? Plus,
Me.
Clee's still not old enough. Guess I need to put on the dignified angel act a little longer.
How old does Clay have to be for Nicole to talk to her? Please! The poor child probably thinks that Nicole hates her. So sad. Favorite food?
I'm not really picky about food. But I love hot peppers, green onions, and garlic.
Oh,
the stronger the flavor,
yum.
the better. Not necessarily because of the taste itself, though. When you don't have to open your mouth to speak, you don't have to worry about the spice burning your throat. So, when Alice, Barbie, and I had a spicy food eating contest, I won. Even with tears streaming down my face and feeling like my lips were on fire, I won. Sore throat, bad breath. Doesn't mean a thing to me. Of course, I did brush my teeth and wash out my mouth afterwards.
She said, just to be clear. What do you mean when you don't have to open your mouth, you don't have to worry about the spice burning your throat? That's just not how that works. Anyways.
That's a tough question. As long as the food is made well, I'll pretty much eat anything.
She's not picky. She's open.
This is absolutely delicious. Oh, how sweet. I can certainly tell how much thought you put into it. Oh, what a curious aroma. Oh, do I have to?
Do I have to?
Happy birthday! I hid your birthday gift inside a chest and set up a bunch of puzzles for you to solve.
Yay!
Come on, I'll guide you through it.
Thanks, Queen. And then we read the Ascension. We read the Ascension on release, I think. Those we all know. Okay, shall we, can my in-game music, like, lock in? Oh, there we go. I kind of want to move spots, though. Where should... Hi, Xingqiu. Where should I stand? Is there an area OST you guys want to specifically have in the background? These voice lines when receiving a gift a leftover from some mechanic that was never added. No, you can gift... Wait, maybe? You can gift people things in the teapot. Eternal Oasis, I got you. Wait, that'll be so cute with, Wait, I forget how to get in. I forgot. Wait, I forgot how to get in. But let's go. I'm goated. Wait, no. Yes? No. Maybe? Yes, this is right. It's like in the Archon quest. What was he saying? Oh, yeah, there was a mechanic at one point where you could give people food in the teapot. I am not sure if that still exists. Or not, honestly. Should I go stand on a bird? Yes. Nice. Bird parkour. Beautiful. Amazing. Okay. Let's do it! I am going to read all of this out loud for you guys, so prepare your story time. It is almost 1 and I'm not done, but that's okay. We're vibing. I think I'm going to stream later tomorrow anyways. I'll have to put something on the Discord, but I think I'm going to stream later tomorrow so we can try and catch the Sandrone animation. Because it should, if my guess is right, it should be out 11 p.m. my time tomorrow. Oh, Sealand 71 pulls and will beat the 50-50. Let's go! Congrats, Redlocks. Congratulations. There's events, but they haven't run one in like 2 years. But still making the voice lines. Wait, but isn't... am I crazy for thinking there was a teapot? Teapot gifts. Genshin. Not like how to receive companion gifts. No, not like the primos. You made food and gave it to them. Oh, okay, so it was teapot, but it was an event. Okay. Cool. Thank you. Fascinating. We'll do it again. Okay. Character details. Many of the stories Nicole envisions begin with a phrase as old as the stories themselves. A long, long time ago. It was a time, a long, long time ago, when the lights of myriad nations filigreed the earth in gleaming gold, and when the daughters of heaven wandered in carefree grace betwixt divine courts and mortal cities. It was a time, a long, long time ago, when the sovereign of ages past, who had descended into deepest darkness, had not yet brought disaster back to his homeland, when the radiant moons that hung aloft in the night heavens were still 3. The years brook no pause, the wheel spinning onward all the same. In a cycle emptied of hope, the spark of paradise perished along lives extinguished. Servitors once loyal to their ruler turned traitor for the sake of the lives that had been fashioned. The Black Dragon Lord returned from beyond the stars, and the moonlit chariot of the heavens shattered like crystal. Wait a second, that's too much all at once. Just take any one of those threads and spin it a bit more and you'll have enough for a whole book. The mage writing the story holds her hand up to stop Nicole as she speaks, her brows knit together as she tries to think. Too many stories are pressing in on her at once, and as each opens into still more thoughts, she finds herself unsure where her pen ought to go next. Oh no, that's perfect. Give them a few puzzles to chew on right from the start, and they'll be hooked for sure. The cheerful mage lay draped over her Dodoco plush as she let out a hearty laugh. Although she has no idea if her friend's work would ever reach a common reader, the mere prospect of a tea party has filled her with enough delight to last a long while. Who knows, these stories might end up attracting more than just readers. They might even invite certain visitors from higher places. The mage who can read the future chuckles. The veil between the here and now is what is yet to come. The veil between the here and now and what is yet to come may have been lifted for her long ago, yet she never speaks of what she sees. After all, the true colors of fate are never meant to be revealed lightly. Oh? Well, now you've made things sound even more interesting. I'd quite like to meet these so-called visitors. The inquisitive mage gives an airy clap before falling silent, as though she is truly looking forward to some uninvited guest's arrival. The mage, who would soon be off again, does not say a word. She gives the floor a neat tap with the heel of her thick boot, and the rustling in the suitcase beside her stops right away. Now she can pick up her tea and enjoy it thoroughly again. Really? Then maybe I should tell a different one instead. One with a little more detail to it. The mage without a voice blinks. Since the tea party won't be ending for a while, she decides to set that story aside and start telling another instead. It was a time, a long, long time ago. Okay, so we've got the angels, we've got Nibelung, we've got the moons, we've got Nibelung coming back like a dingus, we've got Anya, We've got Barbie. And who is this? Cause it's gotta be it's gotta be either Boot gives me Octavia. Boot and Suitcase gives me Octavia. At first, when it was like does not say a word, I was like, oh, maybe it's Gold. But Boot and Suitcase gives me Octavia. I don't know why the heck Gold would have a suitcase. Oh, I guess it could be Mr. 9. We were talking about Mr. 9 writing the stories. But it says the mage writing the story. I don't know if Mr. 9 does Mr. 9 technically count as a mage? If it is Octavia, Octavia mention. I love Octavia so much. She's so cool. What's she got in her suitcase? A creature? Interesting. Okay, moving on. Nicole was young for an envoy of the heavens and among the youngest, in fact. Granted the holy favor of the heavens like her sisters, she was endowed with both wisdom and sacred authority and called to fulfill that supreme will. The elder angels spoke and told her this. Once upon a time, the angels had kindled light in their palms and taught mortals the uses of that flame. To drive back the night, to turn seed and flesh into sustenance, and to ward off the beasts bearing their fangs. They had twisted hemp into rope and taught the mortals to use it to scale down the cliffs, to weave garments and shoes, and to fashion vessels to fit to cross the rivers. Excuse me. They had spoken too of thoughts profound and of ideals pure, teaching the humans to steady their hearts, to pass through hardship and peril with fortitude and diligence, and to dream dreams that belong to mankind alone. And following that, the elder angels spoke again, and told her this. There was a city that had taken fire and bound it to their rule, ensuring the light within their walls would never dim. Yet that which could have sustained them and given them prosperity was turned to destruction, for they chose to unleash that very light upon their own people. Bright as sun the fire was, and it reduced countless innocent lives to bone and ash. The earth that bore its passing was left level as a mirror, stripped of every sign of life, and in the aftermath, countless more were cast out to wander. At last, the high heavens extinguished this flame, furrowed the dead earth where no life remained, and by the lives of the punished, awoke life there anew. Elsewhere, there was a city that wove all things from rope, yet sought to climb to the most sacred heavens by the golden cords in their hands. They painted countless golden strands upon canvas, drew them forth, and bound them into an upside-down tower rising toward the heavens, seeking to reach the supreme fruit they had imagined there. Painted upon canvas and drew them forth. Other writer was Andrew's daughter and the other one Octavia. Yeah, that's what I think. I think that makes the most sense to me. Eventually, the high heavens severed those cords of arrogance and sealed the trespassers within the canvas. There, the golden cords they had woven bound them for all eternity, and those beyond the canvas were brought low to their knees, never again to turn their faces upward to the heavens. And then there was another city that pushed the wisdom of the world to its farthest reach. To attain the ultimate understanding, they cast aside the bodies they saw as burdens and descended one by one into the lightless depths of the sea. Upon the waters there remained only thin shells adrift. And through his eyes and hands, they continued their exploration of the world. Yet before his sight could be set upon the dark gulf beyond this world, the high heavens turned the vast waters of the sea to vapor, purged away the intellect that had led them into delirium, and returned them to their first shape, thereby ending the fevered reveries of that deep transgression. The laws shall not be tested, nor shall the strictures be questioned, or the scriptures be infringed. Thus spoke the eldest sister, once closest of them all, to the Lord of the Sky. Any transgression shall be greeted by inevitable punishment. This was an edict that Nicole, too, once believed with all her heart. What are these places? Is this last one Remuria? They cast aside the bodies they saw as burdens, people becoming like the golems and stuff. Through his eyes and hands, they continued their exploration of the world. Return them to their first shape. The lore of an entire other game, I know. And there's the city that was burned down. Burned itself down. Furrowed, the high heavens extinguished this flame, furrowed the dead earth where no life remained, and by the lives of the punished, awoke life there anew. So a city, burned itself to the ground, and then the HP... not revived it exactly, but created something new there. There's a city that wove all things from reality yet sought to climb into the most sacred heavens by the golden cords in their hands. There's also an ancient city that was very Tower of Babel coded, and I can't remember which one it is off the top of my head, but which is kind of what this one was, but it's also very plain Arcadia. I just got Lowen. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Congrats! Oh my god! Yippee! Do you have Durin? It matches the punishments from HP for knowing too much. Yeah, it does. It does. No worries, Corin. W. Dory. Whoa. 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 Whoa, 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 whoa. Pause. Have a good night, Corin. See you later. I managed to miss Durin twice now, so I will not be playing Melt Lowen. That's okay. That's okay. Freeze Lowen's pretty fun, too. She's also pretty good. She's also fun. Two favorite chatter detected is crazy. Okay, this is very interesting to me, and I don't know if these are perhaps cities that we in fact have not heard before. But here we are. Let's move on. Character story dos. Gracious envoy, I have come with another question. Another day had dawned. A girl came to the temple high above the satellite city, and once again knocked on its doors. The satellite city. Inside an inner hall, Nicole, sitting poised on a rug, invited the girl to speak with a smile. The girl answered with a grin and almost without pausing for breath began to spill out every single thought she had from the night before. Her words came and went as swiftly as birds sweeping low over water, but Nicole caught them all, for of course she did, since she was an angel after all. The girl was the most curious creature of them all in the city, and it was as if the world itself were a giant unsolved puzzle to her. From the moment Nicole had been sent to keep watch over this place, it was she who came with the most questions, and the oddest ones too. There were fools in the city who feared that sooner or later the girl would ask a question that strayed too far, and by it call calamity upon them. And so they shut her in a room and bound her in irons in the hope that hunger and fear might smother the unruly stirrings of her mind. Which... Literally. On the 5th day, when the fools opened the door to her cell, they found the girl crouched on the ground, carving one complex equation after another into the floor with her shackles. When they stepped into the room at last, wary and unsure, what met them was not the silence of defeat, but a sharp reprimand. Leave my equations alone! Is that you, Oracle? Are you this girl? This is how I imagine Oracle. With, like, whatever your math brain does. I don't know. In your room at, like, 4 a.m. Hello? Hello? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hey. Hey, what's up? No comment. That means yes! Perhaps the fools were alarmed at the burning intelligence they saw in her eyes, or maybe they had finally remembered the respect owed to the wise. Whatever the reason, they then gingerly removed her shackles and brought her before Nicole. Nicole was actually rather fond of the girl's endless questions, for it gave her something she had rarely been afforded before, a chance to truly guide someone. Nicole seldom found much room to put her own gifts to use. As one of the youngest of the angels, she had come only after so many others had already enlightened the people of the world. The people on Earth at this point were so remarkably clever that they even perplexed the eldest sister on occasion. On Earth, bruh. I'm gonna chalk that up to localization. And now, Fortune finally had handed her one precious opportunity. Gracious envoy, why is it that the fruit upon the trees is always drawn downward to the earth? Why does the thunder always arrive only after the lightning has already flashed? And what keeps the moon from flying far away so that it rises and sinks before our eyes instead? So what we're really talking about here are gravity and the speed of light versus sound. That's fine. That's totally fine. As long as she doesn't ask me to do any calculations by hand or start deriving formulas on the spot, I can absolutely handle that. For now, anyway, I can still get away with it, just by explaining the basic concepts and principles. That part's easy, completely manageable, but isn't this child learning a little too fast? At this rate, in a few more days, she's going to start asking me about fluid dynamics, orbital mechanics, thermodynamics, that sort of thing. I can't possibly explain that. Please, no. And besides, this really isn't normal, is it? I'm sure my older sister once told me that the people of the city of long gone were still learning how to weave fabric. No, wait, their way of learning over there was strange too, wasn't it? One group would finish learning weaving and then right away another group would come in to learn mathematics and measurement. Everyone studied different things separately. Is that what makes it faster? By having more folks learn different things? It's impressive that the angel there could keep up at all. Did my elder sister ever tell me her name? What was it again? I think she was... Wait, no, that is not the point right now. I need to focus. Let's deal with the problem on hand first. Then, tonight, I'll do some reading to stay ahead. Yes, perfect. That's the plan. So, the angel on the rug felt quite pleased with herself as the girl looked at her expectantly. She gave 2 little coughs, shifted her body a little, and began explaining once more. So, the answer to your question is... okay, so... She yapped to herself. What city is this, I wonder? What does it mean by satellite city? Also very curious about who this girl is. I'm gonna write some of this down. Is there anything from... Oh yeah, let me go to this. And just write down these little cities. These silly little cities. Oh my gosh. My pen. Hi, Training Butter. Welcome in. Which character is your favorite lore? It's hard not to be super biased in this situation. Yamakusi, thank you for the follow and welcome in. Hello. 2 new friends. Hi, guys. I'm gonna take my favorite character is Xiao. So that would be my biased answer, I guess, because he's my favorite character. So like, I just love him. I think a character whose lore, as far as like character writing goes, that I have found a lot of appreciation for is Wanderer. That's also a little bit of a biased answer because I also really like Wanderer. But he's not in my top 5, so it's not that biased. He's not that biased. I don't know. I don't really dislike a lot of characters in this game, so it's hard to have a character that I'm like, oh man, I'm not biased. Oh, thank you, Goozy. Thank you. I appreciate it. Tell me why I just had a feeling that would be both your answers because they're mine too. I know nothing about you. I think it's the wavelength of Shao lovers. We connected. I mean, he's all over the place back there. He's all over the place. I think another super biased answer would be Arla for me. Just because I think she's freaking awesome. And her story just kills me every time. I don't know. There's so much. There's so much. Seems to be a Shao Wanderer Kin radar. All y'all just find it. Yeah, and it's perfect, and I love it so much. I love all the little Shao fans I've collected. It's so fun. Especially for a character that, like, I would not call Shao an underappreciated character. I think Shao is a very appreciated character, but it's definitely like since he's like an older character, it's not like a new gen. It's not as much of like a new gen popular character, if that makes sense. New gen, please. Thank you for the hydrate tea. Mine is Shane. Oh, Shenhe. I thought you meant like Shane Stardew Valley. And I was judging a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. Heads alone. Stop. I can't. I can't even like think about Pantaloon. It's the stupid pen! It's too much. I can't think about him. Okay, all of these pens are going in the trash. Okay, there's a city that burned itself down. There's a city that is trying to reach heaven with golden threads they painted. Also canvas. City that is maybe Maria. We are, for our friends that just came in, we are currently, as you can see, reading Nicole's character stories, because I haven't done it yet. For Xiao to get another cool arc. Xiao focus lantern right soon, trust in which he will get a skin. Trust. I know he just came out, but he's my baby. He's my Capitano. Yeah, no, same. Yeah. I'm pretty sure we knew of his existence before Winter Night's Laws, though. Like, I'm pretty sure in readable lore, we had heard of his... I think it was from, I think he was first mentioned with the Goth Hotel. But I didn't know about him until Winter Night's Laws, though. But still, it was, what, 4 years ago? So, and he was obviously now Arla is like my girl, my lady, but he was my absolute favorite. I can't really pick a favorite out of them two, I don't think, for the Fatui. Yeah, them waiting for Xiao to get a skin means he'll get like the nicer hair and stuff. In the skin, he'll get like a Giga HD skin. They'll make it even better. Thank you for the posture check. Okay. Okay, this is character story 2. My questions are, what city was Nicole watching over? And who is the girl? This girl that has so many questions to ask. Okay, character story 3. Gracious envoy. The clever girl sat on her heels before Nicole, whose face had been left untouched by time. A descendant of that very first sage, she had embarked on the self-same well-worn path as her predecessors, asked countless questions along the way, and has long earned the city's respect. Outside the window, flying ships zipped by, guided by hands well-versed in the language of the wind. On board these ships, men and women dressed in silk spoke freely of philosophy and literature, and in their rooms the lamps burned on placidly and with no end. But carefree as the city was, that same ease was never quite felt by what was the brightest mind among them all. Instead, she remained troubled by questions no sage before her had ever thought to raise. She had appeared once more before that angel who had answered countless questions of hers and those before, and humbly posed the question that vexed her so. Please tell me, what purpose does this world serve? Nicole, angel as she was, found herself stumped by this question. Despite the wisdom granted to her by the heavens, she did not have an answer to that. Purpose implied an ending, and all things made by the supreme power, by that very measure, were bound one day to reach their end and extinction. Nothing in all creation was meant to remain forever. But her eldest sister had said that this world too had been made by that same supreme power. Would that mean, then, that the world itself would also be brought to nothing? But Nicole's thoughts halted abruptly at this point, but this was not the awkward pause of someone at a loss for words. Rather, for reasons beyond her knowing, the grace of the heavens no longer responded to her call. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna pause here. So this is stating all things made by the supreme power. Supreme power being the HP. HP created all things, quote unquote. But then her eldest sister... When they say eldest sister, do they just mean Koitar? Can I like always assume that eldest sister means Koitar? That's what I'm gonna assume. Because she was the first, so like she would be the oldest, theoretically. Right? Also, Training Buddy, thank you so much for the follow! Welcome in. Hey! What's up? So then that would mean that she said... Koitar told Nicole that the heavenly principles created the world? Purpose implied an ending, and all things made by the supreme power by that very measure were bound one day to reach their end and extinction. This world too had been made by that same supreme power. Like the entire world. Because in my brain, it's always just been like, Teyvat existed with the dragons and stuff, and then the HP came in and raided it. Like, the world existed already, and HP broke in. You know? Anyways. Also, reaching for reasons about this, she can't find the answers. The knowledge is being held from her. The angel who had been dwelling here in solitude was plunged into confusion. Her world had never been so deathly silent, and the hollow stillness left her at a loss. Later on, she glimpsed something through an open doorway. Between heaven and earth, a crimson rain of fire and feathers was falling without end. The giant spike of judgment hammered the ground, and with every booming strike, another city was erased and silenced. Go now. Revered, the angel sprang to her feet and shook the girl as she yelled, "Gather everyone and follow me, hurry." Though she no longer had the grace of the heavens, she could still do this one thing, gather the people and lead them to safety. And thus began a long retreat fraught with confusion and uncertainty. Having lost everything, the people were effectively set adrift. They had long since forgotten how to survive. By the labor of their own hands, and all their fine silks could not ward off the wind, the rain, or the bitter cold of the wilds. It's fine, I'll teach you. First, you whittle the wood down like this, then you hold it over the fire, and then, see? It's kindled. Oh no, not like that. You have to start with a stone. You have to sharpen the stone first. Yes, just like that. See? Now you have a simple knife. And then, right, the shelter. We'll have to hammer those stakes in first, so I'll need a few strong folks to help me. What? No one? Fine, we'll just need more hands on this then. Good night, Dale! See you later. Bye-bye. Guess I'll just have to guide them for a longer while, Nicole thought. She was a very capable angel after all, just like her elder sisters. She could teach these little ones everything once again. How to survive, and which trees bore fruit, how to plant seed-bearing greens, and how to hunt the birds, beasts, and fish. She would show them how to knot cords to mark their days, teach them that one and one made two, and show them how one day they might build palaces and temples again. but this was no longer a world indulgent enough to let her, or them, start from the very beginning again. In the world she had known, food and rain would descend from the heavens as an answer to famine, while poverty was as invariably salved by the ore, gold, and jade yielded by the earth. Yet neither that sovereign on high, nor the sister who ruled the nations in their place, had ever told her what to do when the cold soil was already being choked by a pale calamity that draped over the land like a burial shroud. How was she to sow life in earth like that with nothing but wild seed? And if plague and hunger should threaten these puny lives, how was she to summon from nothing but a remedy for every ill? The brilliant angel had already labored to master every theory and field of knowledge that the age held as the key to happiness. Yet when applied to the art of being happy, theories were only theories and knowledge was nothing more than a pale approximation. Drak, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hello. When applied to the art of being happy, theories were only theories and knowledge was nothing more than a pale approximation. The last to fall asleep was always that cleverest girl of them all. Gracious envoy, the girl asked as she lay in Nicole's arms, please tell me, just what purpose does this world serve? I don't know, said Nicole. No answer could have sounded less fitting from one such as her, but she really did not know the answer. Wow. What is this city? Flying ships? It's like the Xi'an show. That's what that reminded me of. Fire and feathers. Weird. Okay. Guitar saying HP created the world. And then and it seems like she was able to like save a few people from this city, but it's just so weird because like, is she allowed to do that? Is that like... It also mentions here that sovereign on high nor the sister who ruled their nations in their place. Who ruled the sister who ruled the nations in their place. One sister? Not all of them? The sister. Sister meaning an angel though. But the shades are also kind of angels. But why sister singular? And when it says the sister who ruled the nations in their place, does that mean that this is after the HP fell asleep? That wouldn't really make any sense though. Maybe I'm just hyper-focusing too much on little words that don't actually mean anything. It sounds like it's a bias story. It does, but it's not. Because Nicole wasn't there for Long Gone. At least, unless they just decided to, like, not ever say that she was there. And, like, also, this, I'm assuming, is the city that she was assigned to watch over, and in Character Story 2, she specifies that, like, was it 2 or 1? Oh, yeah, here we go. This really isn't normal. I'm sure my older sister once told me that the people of the city of Long Gone were still learning to weave fabric. Their way of learning over there was strange too. So it's like... It's a different place, but a similar situation, I suppose. But, like, Zabai was punished for saving the people from the punishment of the heavens. That's why she died, you know? Died. So I'm kind of like, was this... Maybe it was some kind of calamity that was not a punishment from the HP? You know? I don't know, man. Alright. 4. This one's not that long. The heavens burned until there was nothing left to fight over. The broken feathers torn loose during the rebellion rained down alongside cursed blood and shattered bone, as both the abyss's baleful shadow and the heavens were consumed by fire. But the seed of defiance had long since been planted deep in the souls of heaven's envoys. They had seen the winged ones in the sky sing freely and pour out their true loves and hates without restraint. Fleeting dream as it was, how could one pretend that such blazing passion does not exist after that? How could one go back to singing hymns for the tyrant above and willingly take the yoke upon their neck again? The seed of defiance had long since been planted deep in the souls of heaven's envoys. Wow. How could one go back to singing hymns for the tyrant above and willingly take the yoke upon their neck again? And so the angels, once graced with what was rightly theirs, had to bear the punishment for their sins had earned. Those who refused to... Okay, here's the answer to my question. Those who refused to relinquish their powers were stripped of their wisdom and turned into filthy beasts, which would then spend their days shrinking away from the eyes of judgment. Others were stripped of everything but a lone remnant of will. They would spread their golden wings, then dive deep into the sea, where they would ride the tides until the hour they would play their fated theme. Some would exhaust every effort to hide their forms in the restless, shifting yellow sands, though they were unable to outrun the eternal chase of judgment nevertheless. And then there were those who would look with melancholy upon the shackles the heavens had cast over the world, even as they poured themselves into securing just a fragile spark of life for the sheltered seedlings amidst the cataclysm of the mortal plane. In the end, they would find themselves drifting eternally through that frozen instant when even the ever-present wind had fallen silent. Oh. Marjavari? Am I reaching? Drifting eternally through that frozen instant when even the ever-present wind had fallen silent. Or I guess maybe like Dragonspine, I guess, but that's like so much more boring. Sorry. I love Dragonspine, it's not boring. But like Marjavari. I'm thinking like a frozen instant, like frozen in time. The wind had fallen silent, like the wind can't reach Marjavari because it's not on the timeline. You know? Wind and time being synonymous. Others would meld into the earth, and under the silent gaze of the Supreme, they would breathe life into the barren red sands and cradle the first trembling sprouts of a new beginning. Then at last it was Nicole's turn. Half her wisdom she surrendered, for she knew that it had already been forged by the heavens into a set of shackles. The Supreme held all things captive to its will, switching between benevolence and punishment seemingly at whim. Not even the heavenly envoys could shake its core. And she herself had already witnessed the torment these blind shackles had inflicted upon the innocent. If wisdom required her to turn a blind eye, she would rather leap wordlessly into the mire, dark as it appeared, to pursue the answers the world held for her. Half her powers she surrendered unflinchingly, for she did not fear the thought of taking on mortality like countless others. When the heavens withdrew their grace, she traipsed the barren plains alongside the vast exodus of humanity. She saw their blood and their tears and heard their desperate cries and pleas. Sights and sounds that had never reached her when she was sitting on that rug in that peaceful courtyard. If power required her to turn a deaf ear, she would rather shed the wings that had never truly been hers and set out alone to find the reason for her existence. And so Nicole made her way alone, back alone to the silent earth. But the once so mighty angel still could not find the answer to the question of the world's true purpose. So, half. Half, at least. She said, you want one or the other, I will give you half and half. In your coffee. Half and half, and also you can have my voice as a little bonus on top for doing this special little thing for me. As she said to quote unquote sweeten the deal. This whole paragraph about like all the different places the angels went, I kind of want to come back to at some point because that feels like there's a lot there. Good night, hydrate. See you later. Have a good one. Bye-bye. Okay, 5. More mages here. And then after 5, we just have Border Pass and Vision. Which are... oh, not that bad. Purpose of the world. Well, but before we go any further, it might be best to first stop ascribing human thoughts and emotions to it. Mage M blinked at the strange question as she prodded at her hair with the feathered end of her quill. A resigned smile appeared on her face. To resist destruction. I love that we're coming full circle to the writing thing. To resist destruction, said, oh, it is Octavia, who was enjoying a rare moment of peace and quiet. She kept her gaze low, letting the silence linger a while before finally adding, but in the end, it all comes out the same. I have no idea what you're talking about, and I don't feel like figuring it out either. Beyond. This was in the days before she met her apprentice with the large hat. Pre-Mona. If the world's purpose isn't mine, what am I supposed to flee from this world then? By the way, where's Alice? No wonder it feels so quiet around here. Is she not here yet? If leaving this world were possible, that would be great, said R flippantly. She's here too! Her eyes were fixed on the flask in her hands, where life was quietly taking shape. Then she set it down and clapped her hands. Still, that's a pretty interesting question. Could make a nice little test out of it. As the moon traced another slow circle above, the mage's tea party continued, drifting through casual and sometimes scattered conversation. M closed her book and left her seat. R and B left the party together. Oh, colluding. True. Finally, O nodded to Nicole and walked out with her rolling suitcase behind her. Nicole let out a quiet sigh, even those as powerful as these mages. Hey Nicole, you ready yet? A, who wasn't at the tea party earlier, suddenly appeared behind Nicole and caught her by the shoulder. The hat on A's head jingled with every move, and the towering suitcase behind her, nearly twice her height, was also capped with a giant pointy hat. Alice, what are you doing? And what's with that enormous suitcase? Weren't you just asking about the purpose of the world? The cheerful mage in crimson laughed spiritedly and said with absolute certainty, Not that I have any idea. But we can go take a look at other worlds. Don't worry, we'll stay on this side of the border. It's just a little excursion to pass the time while we check out some floating oddities and seek out some inspiration. I'd love nothing more than to take you on a real visit to other worlds just like Octavia, but the border rules are strict. So strict. When you come back across the border, you have to leave behind everything that doesn't belong here, except for memories. Though sometimes, even the memories aren't allowed either. I mean, imagine coming back and not being able to tell anyone about the talking clouds, the bugs that hide in sounds, the light-eating dust, or those 8-sided active pillars that can't ever catch sight of a cross. All that stuff you saw on the other side. But don't let that get you down. The next time Octavia comes back, and we'll make her take us along. And if that doesn't work, we'll stow ourselves away in her suitcase. For now, let's go and cover ourselves a little surprise, shall we? And so, the mighty angel and the formidable mage started planning a little journey. It was not going to be a very long adventure, and besides, Nicole won't be alone this time. The biggest challenge of the trip would probably be just making it through the non-stop string of desserts Alice would be pulling out of thin air. What is the true purpose of this world? The angel, shackled by the heavens as she was, could never get an answer to this question. In that case, it was time for the free-spirited mage to seek out the answer instead. 8-sided pillars that can't ever catch sight of a cross. Now what in the world could that be? Now what in the world do you mean by that, Alice? It's curious that they never mentioned R in the beginning and then they mention her here. Or she finally speaks up here. Octavia also finally spoke up here, but R gold was never mentioned at the beginning. Bugs that hide in sounds is also terrifying, I'm not gonna lie. So I wonder where, if you come back across the border, you have to leave behind everything that doesn't belong here. I wonder if Octavia has like a place that she keeps all her stuff. Like a locker that she keeps all her stuff in before she comes back. A base. A base just outside. Because she can't bring it in. Maybe she has a memory deposit as well, and she puts all their memories there. And then she goes in, and then when she goes back out, she picks them back up. Surely. Okay, border pass. Alice might have assured her that there would be no trouble and that they weren't going anywhere too far, but arriving at the border still meant going through the motions. Forms had to be filled. If forms... and every required step followed. The only concession in this whole tedious affair was the 2 chairs they had to sit on. Nicole had to spend nearly an entire day filling out form after form before the thick little booklet known as the Border Pass became hers. The moment it landed in her hands, a warning followed. The book must remain absolutely immaculate. One oily spot or fingerprint on its pages and she would have to apply for a new pass. And should she try to cross the border with a pass that is in less than perfect condition, she would be detained for all sorts of checks until the powers that be were satisfied. Interestingly, the very substance of the pass seemed to change depending on the person holding it. Nicole had already seen them come in stone, wood, liquid, vapor, a kind of non-chemical information carrier, and even light forms, de-energized phlogiston. Okay. It must be really difficult to keep the border secure, Nicole reflected as she watched someone carrying an entire stack of clay tablet type passes hurry by. Yeah, and that's why I try not to stay here any longer than necessary, Alice replied as she stepped over a rather wide stream of mercury. In turn, the flowing mercury spun once in a circle, as if to politely acknowledge her passage. The paperwork is the worst. I'd much rather be running around outside. Hey, Kleiner! Over here! Kleiner Menschen! Hi, Shadin. Welcome in. Is the leave nothing behind rule exists so nothing can be traced back to Tibet? Possibly. Well, and also, like, bringing external influence in, I think. Most probably. Because, like, the whole problem with the Angels started because the Voyager just waltzed in and was like, hey, let me tell you a whole bunch of stuff. And give you, like, consciousness from the outside. So it's probably just, like, a very controlled way of keeping order to the world, controlling what information comes in and stays out. You know? Alice sprang to her feet and waved vigorously. The figure in the distance was juggling 8 paper bags. Waved back with equal enthusiasm. Alright, the goodies are here. Let's eat first, then we can go check out all the other fun things. Kleiner can juggle is absolutely the #1 most important thing I took out of this, for sure. For sure. Poopy, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hey, thanks, friend. Hey, thanks. So they have passports. The passports are huge. They come in a bunch of different materials, including de-energized phlogiston. The juggling is probably not literal, but imagine if it was, though. That is 10 million times funnier. And now I need somebody to draw it with their headcanon Kleiner design. I need tiny, like, Alice and Nicole looking and tiny Kleiner in the distance, like, literally juggling 8 paper bags. With literal juggling skills. You know? No, I get what you mean, though. The goodies. Maybe they're just like snacks. Maybe you just brought snacks. She did say let's eat. I'm assuming they're all snacks. 8 snacks. She has a variety. She Uber Eats a variety of snacks for the occasion. He went to McDonald's. He got every single special they had. He actually got 8 kids meals with the little blind boxes in them so that they can open a bunch. Because gotcha. Vision story. This was actually quite interesting, I'm not gonna lie. I hope we get to see this someday. Like the actual border situation and what it looks like. I want to fill out forms. Okay, vision story. Gods were something people always needed, for there exists a universal hunger for prayers to be heard, and a desperate longing for someone else to bear the weight of the world. After mankind lost the angels, the land was left in the hands of strange-looking beings known as the Archons. Hey, that's what I was saying the other day about thinking about the Archons as replacements for the angels. One wave of the hand by these beings and those bereft of hope gathered. One cursory promise, and their followers rejoiced. One mere trace of a miracle, and the humans bowed in gratitude, hearts brimming with awe. This really isn't a great time to be born human, Nicole thought as she stood apart from the crowd. Her sisters had always possessed a serene, sacred beauty. Surely these odd archons were no match for them. Though admittedly, a few of them could actually be described as easy on the eyes. Nicole. She thought the Archons were pretty. A few of them. Which ones? Which ones? Which ones did Nicole think were good looking? Nicole's gaze fell on a sister of hers who was now circling her legs in her Seelie form, and she could not help but let out a silent sigh. Her metamorphosed sister seemed intent on dragging her toward a treasure chest, likely because Nicole's current form was so human. Nicole watched her reflection in the water as she shifted her expression again and again, but no matter how much she tried to summon the divine, not even a trace flickered across her face. The angels had faded from this world, though mankind would always need its gods. They always need something to look up to, something to have hope in. A long time later, Nicole, who was attuned to every subtle tremor in the world, had felt a faint shift in its rules. The mark known as the Vision, a great journey meant for humans alone, stirred something deep inside her. She understood its workings, and she knew the inevitable ending it would lead to. Oh. Ending. Oh. Yet she wondered whether her near-human state might allow her a fleeting glimpse. As for that final outcome, it was of little import, for consciousness born of light, even when fallen to the mortal realm, invariably strives to return to its origin. Nicole tried everything to no avail. Thousands of years of emotions were pent up within her but had nowhere to go. The heavens simply remained indifferently mute. In great disappointment, she wandered to Natland, finding there the only family still capable of sharing wisdom through language. In Natland, finding there the only family still capable of sharing wisdom through language. The Lord of the Night. The Lord of the Night? The Lord of the Night, perchance, is the only angel I can think of in Natland. Because the Seelies, there are like no Seelies in Natland because the dragons like ate them all or something, right? For snacks. But the Lord of the Night is there. You'll only be ignored since they've erased the angels from the world's design and order. I get it now. It means I'll need to use my brain and worm my way into the human world, huh? Where connections did not exist, she made them, and where she wasn't part of the plan, she made sure she became part of the blueprint nevertheless, one way or another. Huh. She ingrained herself in, grafted herself in. Nicole no longer watched from afar. She took on sculpture commissions, the rewards tucked into treasure chests. She guided the lost in silence, handing them the chests before she sent them off on the right path. She quietly offered clues to scholars adrift in a sea of confusion. Nicole also referenced her in Act 5. Act 5, what? Oh god. The entire story blends together, man. Hold on. I got this. Act 5 was... Oh, yeah, that was the one that was kind of like very precursor to Act 6. Prep for the festival prep and going to find the name and stuff. She reminded Traveler of the Lord of the Night. Okay. I forgot about that. Thank you. Thank you. Slowly, almost imperceptibly, the results of her actions gathered. Everything fell naturally into place, and Nicole's vision arrived without fanfare. What tipped the balance was the simple act of helping an old man. A quiet moment where her impact could no longer be ignored by the sky. Mankind will always need its gods. This is a fact that applies to angels too. To be ignored, to be no longer needed, is a fate that terrifies even the divine. With her vision pinched between her thumb and index finger, Nicole held it up to the sky until it eclipsed the outline of Celestia. Oh, my creator. Finally, you see me as human. You must forgive me and protect me. From this day on, I shall live a little more freely and boldly. Wow. That's beautiful. Nicole Impact. Changed the name of the game. It's over. Nicole owns it now. Mankind will always need its gods. This is a fact that applies to angels too. To be ignored, to be no longer needed, is a fate that terrifies even the divine. So she forced them to notice her. To recognize her. She was kind of like wafting in this in-between, like not an angel, not a human space. And then kind of like established herself as both so strongly that they couldn't ignore it. Fascinating. Wow. Okay, I'm probably gonna read this over again at some point. Because I did take some notes, but only up until 3, and then after 3, I kind of felt like what I wanted to write down would take too long to write down, so I'm probably gonna come back to it, take some more notes. Because yeah, there's a lot of interesting things in here, like the places the different Seedleys went and all that. So half wisdom, half power, all voice. Interesting. Oh, it just makes me more excited for Lowen's story quest as well. Not just for Lowen, but for like the Ursa stuff. You know? And to find out more about that, because that's so exciting. Like with the fact that we never even knew that before, and not even Lowen's story, but Nicole's stuff is the first place that we found it out. Very interesting. a lot of like manga stuff recently, man. Like obviously this whole like Nodcry as a whole has been about touching on the hidden lore, but especially with like the Sumeru the Sumeru not quite Nodcry quests, Varka's stuff with Eric, and the freak is this? I don't remember this. Varka's stuff with Eric, and I guess they're kind of building on that with Lowen's stuff with Ursa. I really love the manga. Low-key, I might give the manga a quick skim over before stream tomorrow. Just for a little refresher. Make sure I have it all in my head. I remember discovering that the manga exists and reading it and just being like so in awe of all the extra information that it held. You know, just eating it up. Absolutely eating it up. Whoa, was this Ermin's soul branch always here? I don't remember. Oh. Oh, that's what they are. Oh. I've never done that. Okay, I'll have to do that some other time. That's crazy. Exposed. I am exposed. Alrighty, my friends. Well, it is 2 a.m. So I am gonna probably go chow down on some food and then go to sleep. I do think, as I said earlier, I do think I'm gonna stream later tomorrow. So that we can try and catch the Sandrone animation. I was gonna stream at noon, but I will probably more likely stream around like 3 or 4-ish. I stream at 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's 7 hours until the animation. So maybe more like 4 or 5. That is kind of long stream. When it's that. Grab this. Wait, my...
Add Astra.
My expeditions. My Mora. Thank you. I'll grab my teapot real quick, and then I'll be done. No coral crystal fly for me this week. Sadly. Very sad. Hello, Tubby. Hopefully we can get Lowen to max as quick as possible. Or not max.
If you ever
6.
have any
Profile from my teapot? You're the best ever. OMGs. Where are you? Pokey. Pokey. Thank you so much. I need to actually do something with them so that you guys aren't just giving them to me for no reason. so that it has purpose and use and meaning. No, I almost fell in the water. Hello. What is? Oh, it's just a sign. I thought it was like a mailbox for some reason. Yay! Oh, thank you. That is my 47th. Coral butterfly. Appreciate it. Pretty music. There's a mailbox furniture. You can actually open the mail function. Wait, I didn't know this. I didn't know this. That's so funny. That is hilarious. I was gonna check those. I forgot. No worries. No stress. There's always tomorrow as well. We also have the morrow. Oh my gosh, my bangs on this side are non-existent. They went away. That's crazy. Okay. Good night, game. Good night, moon. Is this the end? Yes. Of everything. Of everything forever. Where? Twitch. This is the end. It is time for me to go to sleep. Tell the Lord I had fun. I will. I got you. No prob. No prob. Whom should I raid? Why ad break right at the end of stream? That's so rude. Maybe I will just raid Miles. Hello? Twitch? Okay. I'm just gonna raid Miles. Alright. Well, I will see you guys tomorrow. I'll text you guys in the Discord, what time I'm gonna be starting. I might just send it tonight, honestly. So that if I want to sleep in, I can. People are like, where are you? Yeah. That's all I've got. I'm sleepy. I'm sleepy. So I leave now. The freaking ad is probably still up, but that's okay. Links for you guys. If anybody is new here and would like to join the Discord server, that is where I post the stream schedule every week. So that's when you can find out when I'm streaming. And I do make content on YouTube and TikTok as well if you're interested. I will get a couple rate messages for you guys. I'm too lazy to type the other ones. I'm gonna be so for real. I am too lazy, just like Nicole. Alright, I'm setting you guys up to Miles. Have a great evening. He's doing free CGN clears right now. W? I don't know if there's a long list, but okay. Y'all take care of yourselves, sleep well, and remember to stay hydrated, okay? Thank you guys so much for stream. I appreciate you all. And I'll see you on tomorrow. Bye. Bye-bye.